Last we left off, the Wildcards were in the midst of a brazen heist and arson plan, sending a message to the Crimson Coin, to the General, and to the people of Sigil. Battling through groups of mercenaries and beasts, you were confronted by a more powerful threat, a lieutenant of the General, a familiar creature to Hondo, one who opened by telepathically slipping into your minds and suggesting you all throw down your weapons and surrender. Hondo and Mary were able to shrug off the powerful enchantment, but Alana and Boone unfortunately found themselves dropping to their knees and, for all intents and purposes, withdrew from this fight. With 3 wildcards still with full control of their faculties, you took the fight on yourselves. Hondo managed to send the lieutenant fleeing deeper into the manor, and in pursuit, you saw the undead servants coming to aid, though rather unhelpfully. And speaking of unhelpful, Horace is also there. As the fight continued and Mary and the lieutenants sparred in the dimly lit drawing room, the alien-like figure unleashed a hidden latch on a bookshelf, which began to shift and move a passage, revealing a passage below the manor, and these red eyes of an automaton, an iron automaton, began to emerge. Hoping this distraction would prove enough to slip away, the lieutenant attempted to dive below to safety, but found his head swiftly removed from his shoulders. One threat dispatched as another entered the fray, again focusing on Mary as the lone combatant until Hondo and Gore were able to join in, unleashing blow after blow and powerful magic upon the construct. It was Gore's stunning word of power that ultimately turned the tide, and with it incapacitated, you struck hard, fast, and sundered it. As the battle came to a close, your debilitated allies were freed, and you took stock of the battlefield. Nothing beyond this passage seemed to spark any interest, with the exception of a frail voice that called out for help. Upon investigating, you found 3 figures chained and malnourished in a pseudo-accounting room of hundreds of ledgers and tomes noting the wealth and other items that have come and gone from the stash house. You freed these civilians after speaking with them and learned as much as you could about this place and how many more threats lay below before stalking down the hidden passage to whatever lay next. Hondo stepped first and unfortunately didn't see much as he honed in on this device that nearly would have taken his head off if he were not such a slippery triton. And this is where we're going to begin tonight. Literally just in this moment, as in this stone staircase, an open passage that leads below, Hondo and the rest of you, for the most part, it's not particularly well silenced. You can hear the shifting and readying of creatures awaiting your approach. One shot has already been fired by this eldritch cannon towards Hondo. And in the wake of that kind of display of white-gray energy against the back wall, there now sits this tense, breathless pause as currently Hondo is the only one down, just down the 10, 15 feet around the bend where the stairs descend 15 feet at a little landing and then descend another roughly 15 feet. But the rest of you kind of await a little back, and Hondo's the only one still in the stairwell, so what are you going to do?
Are we in initiative at all, or are we still free to just move around?
Technically, no initiative has been rolled. Hondo has peered in, but rolled a 1 on his perception, so was unable to really see anything further. But you know that there are multiple figures just holding the line, waiting for someone to come down the stairs. So combat is likely to ensue once you make your way down these stairs, unless you're able to do something else.
Okay. Boone, well, first off, shout out to our new subscriber from 5 hours ago, Lumps. Thanks for subscribing, Lumps. We really appreciate the support. We should do subscriber shout outs, especially you got a name like Lumps. Got to give you the love. Can Boone shout something out, pretending to impersonate someone he heard upstairs, and be like, what the hell are you doing? We're trying to bring prisoners down.
Make a deception check, and I'm gonna give it disadvantage.
Say it.
I'm gonna give it disadvantage because Hondo literally just walked in freely in front of you, and
okay, that's really low. But let's see. That's an actual 20. Guess what? You can't use it. 6.
Well, I'm still going to roll. It's not like I set a DC. I'm going to roll against, put the most
How
authoritative
they?
one in there.
How not insightful are they?
Let's see. There's a tense pause before one says, well, if you're one of us and you're bringing down prisoner, then you know when I sleep, I dream of battle.
I don't remember the dumb code. Just don't blow my fucking head off.
Make another deception check.
With advantage.
Oh, thanks, Kev. A little better. 12.
Okay. No response.
All right. Just Boone will turn back to the group and be like, and then what do we got here? What fun little spells do we have here, guys?
It's it. You don't hear anything beyond now this like tense silence below. It could mean they're gonna hold and not just open fire. It could mean they will open fire. You don't know.
Boone will be like, all right, I'm gonna bring this dumb fish thing back out. Don't shoot.
Do it slowly.
Jesus, you fucking trigger fingers. Come on, Blue. I'll grab Hondo and I'll just be like, which is me mouthing, get ready for the listener. If you're not watching on YouTube,
okay.
You can like and subscribe on YouTube. And I'll grab Hondo by the back of the belt. Maybe Hondo, if you're willing, I'll like try and grab you by the back of your arm, but like keep whispering your hand, almost just like trying to like, you know, like hide the fact that you still have your dagger.
I'm ready.
Okay.
And then I will try and conceal. I'm really tall, but I'll try and like conceal my face as I bring him around.
I'm gonna ask for a deception check from Hondo and a performance check from Boone.
Sure. If it helps, I think I'm still wearing a cloak of them.
Okay, that does help actually.
Remember when we were walking around outside and I was wearing a crimson cloak? That
does help because that is going to impact your performance DC. Because now we're past the point of thresholds between the two of you. Hondo Deception, Boone's performance. I'm going to set the DC of where I think their insight and perception is.
9. Okay. Boone does not like ability checks. Not good.
11 and 16, 26.
Hey, way better than me.
Are you putting Hondo up first?
Hondo's out front.
Hey, he's the shield.
So Hondo, with that deception check, I want to clarify that was to act the prisoner. You're going to go along with acting the prisoner. So your hands behind your back. You can hold whisper concealed, you know, kind of up almost against Boone, but holding it concealed behind your back and playing the part of prisoner while Boone continues to play the part of this guard. And
hey, shitty guard. You could do better than this. I can wiggle my hands out easily.
Shut up, asshole.
The two of you step down the stairs. The first thing you see is as you descend the second set of stairs, comes down about 10, 15 feet, and immediately on the other side, there's a 5-foot space on the floor, and then there's a barred cage that goes around the door and like would cage in where you are, separating you by like a jail cage, jail cell, away from the rest of the room. However, the two of you go ahead and make perception checks as well.
Me again?
Yep, both of you. You're both kind of the front men here. Hondo, you are technically in front, but Boone, you can kind of look over his shoulder and see other things as well.
12.
14 roll.
Oh, sorry, I had nothing. 12.
And it's 14, so 28.
You both see directly ahead, about 20-ish feet ahead. There's a metal, almost like a desk or a table that goes full down, like a full enclosed desk or table, and atop it there is this almost like a ballista, but rather than wood, you can see the pieces are metallic and smooth, and it's crackling with arcane energy. And you can see there are two crimson coin. One of them is in the process of like pulling back some kind of loading mechanism, you imagine, and you see like energy rising back up as the other is now kind of aiming the two elements on the back, protected by this kind of half shield element at the front, looking down the barrel at you straight on. So there's two guys that are directly about 20-ish feet ahead, and there's a third who seems to be kind of standing. You get the bearing of the person you were speaking of, someone who is in more authority, or they're kind of standing away from everybody else, and like chest up, shoulders back. They seem like they're the one calling the shots. They're not holding a gun directly out. That's all you see, Boone. However, Hondo, just being pushed ahead there, to the right, the room becomes like an L. So there's this 20, 30-foot section of room ahead, and then along the right side, there's a full another 30, maybe 40 feet. And you can see there's a table and a couple of chairs. And you can see on the table there are some plates with food and mugs and things and cards, where another 3 guards are now up and guns drawn, waiting for any sign of movement. So you can clearly see, Hondo can clearly see 6 enemy combatants, all seemingly the Crimson Coin mercenary rank and file. Boone, you currently have eyes on 3, but not the other 3. Before we continue with this moment here, there are 3 other members of your team. What are you guys doing upstairs, or just waiting?
I think we were upstairs further. I was just burned. Horace also burned me.
Yep.
And he was setting the building upstairs on fire.
You guys have successfully put the fire out that Horace was burning. Okay,
he was. Okay.
And had regrouped down at this space. So the 3 of you would be down on the main floor, just outside of this, outside of the stairwell that would lead below. But is there anything you guys want to prepare or do upstairs, or do you want to follow down?
Mary, we had finished putting the pieces of the Mercy Killer armor that we had on the bodies. So is there anything else we needed to do?
I think we were good there. I think at this point, like, we were all kind of like waiting to see what was going to come down, from what I remember. If we're in the area to see, when those 2 kind of went downstairs, are they wooden stairs or are they...
Down these stairs? These are all stone.
Okay. So it's going to make it a little easier. It'll be less creaky. I was thinking of getting my bow out and just using their movement down the stairs to try to time me following them so that potentially I'm not heard. And just like pulling myself like just back against just around that last corner after they turn it, just with bow drawn, ready in case I hear. Yeah, like just back around the corner so I could round the corner really quick if I need to and take a shot. Just as backup, like holding a shot for either sounds of someone attacking or potentially like the half second after that cannon goes off where there's like potentially an in-between or a recharge. So I can possibly jump out and try to... I don't know what's there. I can't see anything, but...
I'm going to give you, with your passive perception, just by literally like you tuck up against the wall and just turn enough to see past the wall and down the stairs. To turn and fire is going to give you a limited view because the stairs descend. It's only 15 feet. So if you got low, you might be able to see one of the 3 targets I described to Boone that were kind of straight down the barrel, like 30 feet. Obviously you have range, but there's going to be significant cover from the literal stone that descends and the protections that they have. So it's going to be a hard shot from where you are, but obviously if you move down and you'll have an
I would just kind of look to see, I'm not sure if there's any damage from the cannon where it would have hit Hondo.
I would say with your passives, it seems to have not damaged the stone, but you can see singe marks similar to those that you've seen on when Valentine has used his magic granted him by his pact. It doesn't necessarily damage stone, or doesn't necessarily damage like objects, but it leaves that kind of like scorch, not even of fire, but of magic, like pure magic.
So I think I just like note where that was and think, okay, well, if there's a straight shot from there, that's probably where I need to be if I need to blah blah blah. And then I'll just I'm not going to talk, but just kind of motion so that like if Alana and Gord can see, just kind of like that, like I'm doing it with my hands and you can't see, that like hold hand signal. And then go to do just hold my bow and wait. See how this plays out.
Okay. Alana and Gord and Mary, I do need you all to make stealth checks, but I'll give you advantage as it was part of this kind of like this play along with Valentine or Boone and Hondo. So yeah, 3 and Horace, but Horace is going to be way back. So honestly, he probably can't descend with you just because it's a relatively small space. So Horace is at the very back of your group. So the 3 of you go ahead with stealth checks, please, and just call him out.
25.
Nice.
Also 25.
Hell yeah.
I rolled really bad. I rolled a 5 on the dice.
What's that total?
That total is 17.
7. Yeah, much better.
But still not great.
Not great, but you're the one closest out, and you're the one actively like drawing a bow. So there's like the tension of the bowstring. You have to draw an arrow. So like there's that very mild clatter of your quiver, but there doesn't seem to be any aggressive action immediately as you guys descend and hold this position. Alana and Gord, is there anything you guys want to hold, like Mary is holding her action, or do you want to ready anything, or are you just holding and waiting for action?
Yeah, I'll just kind of hold my hammer at the ready, just in case. Yeah.
Okay. Gord, anything from you, or are you just waiting?
Chilling.
Okay. You are muted if you were saying something.
All I said was McClunky, because that's Gord's name currently on their Zoom.
Oh, did you change it? At the front, with Hondo ahead and Boone kind of behind, the authoritative figure here, you're not obviously don't know who they are or names, says, what the fuck happened up there?
This fuck and his friends killed the lieutenant, and then that robot monstrosity thing destroyed the main floor, cleaning up after them.
Oh, it was fun killing him.
Shut up, fish guy.
He says, go on, bring them in. We got questions.
Well, good, then open up this fucking bars.
Make I want to call for another deception.
What you want?
I'm just debating between deception or persuasion. Let's go with... is there a difference between your bonuses for them?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go with persuasion.
Great. 18.
Okay. You see this guy kind of look over at the 2 beside, and he says, that blue one moves, or even a second, light him up. He steps forward a couple more steps, and he gets right in front of the door to the cage, and you can see he's very slow. Like, you can tell both Hondo and Boone, your passive insights, he's still not trusting, but there's been no other signs to give away that one of their own couldn't have succeeded here.
Sorry to interrupt this. What's the distance right now of like us to Mary, us to them?
This guy is 5 feet in front of Hondo, and you're just about 5 behind Hondo.
Great.
Up the stairs, you guys are at the base of the stairs, so Mary would be 15 feet back of you.
Great.
and the rest of the mercy killers are anywhere from 20 to 30, 40 feet. It's hard to gauge immediately. I'm going to do one more check here.
Yep.
Because there has been very not obvious, but reason for him
Things
to
are
be
weird.
untrusting.
Things are strange.
This is going to be a straight perception against Hondo's basically Hondo's performance. So Hondo, I'm going to ask you to roll me a sleight of hand to see if you can conceal the fact that you are not chained but acting chained. And Boone, I need another deception or performance, your choice to try and act the part.
What was that, Hondo? It was so quick.
18 roll and 8. 26.
Sorry, Kyle, did you say
your choice of deception or performance to try and act this part?
Yeah, they're both the same. Let's try deception, though. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Got a 19 plus 3, so 22.
Rolled very high on his end. Ooh. However, Hondo, you've been in chains before for pleasure and otherwise, and you know how to act the part. And you've
been a naughty boy before, Hondo.
You've just been annoying enough to draw this guy's eye away from the fact that like Boone is clearly not one of these mercy killers, clearly wearing different armor, and just literally relying on the cloak to shroud and your body to hide behind. I guess you do have a gun, but probably not openly. Your glaive is probably on your back. But
you're like, this changes everything, actually. Now that I process this.
No, because I mean, I'll debunk my own thought process. That could have been Hondo's glaive that you've apprehended.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. I'm carrying it forward.
You're both convincing enough to watch this mercenary bring the keys to the lock and begin unlocking. As the door creaks open, he reaches out and grabs the front of Hondo's armor and pulls you in. Are you guys doing anything?
Yeah. As he does it, can I try and trip Hondo to knock him down?
Sure. Hondo, would you allow Boone to trip you up, or would you try and resist that?
I'd let him trip me, and I'd be angry at it after.
Okay. I need another... you're very good at it, but I need another deception check from you because you're not chained. You're going to fall and show your hands.
13, and deception is 16. 29.
Okay. Hondo, you successfully are grabbed from the front, and as Boone just gets a boot between your 2 feet,
piece of shit,
you feel that connection and just roll with it, and you are pulled and kind of tumble into this guy. He steps back a little bit. You fall and roll onto your hands to cover that your hands are still bound or whatever, manacled. But the two of you can do whatever you want. Hondo is technically prone here, should anything suddenly happen.
I go, Boone will just stare down at him and be like, stupid Mr. Blue. And then I'll raise my palm and go, now. And then I'll let loose the acid from my Bigsby's arm.
The golden arm?
Yeah.
Well, let's all roll initiative.
Ooh.
And actually, I'm going to get... Let's do the roll initiative normally. And there's going to be a round of held, basically, actions. And we're going to see if whether the other mercenaries who were holding their action this whole time for sudden action, or if Boone is able to get that acid jet off before they act. Because they've been waiting for this moment before everyone jumps in. So, roll initiative.
They will get this action.
We're gonna do it.
Promise you.
We're gonna do a separate roll, you and me, just head to head. For that moment, your initiative is gonna be its own initiative order.
Okay, great.
25 to 20.
It's for everybody. Everybody roll this. Okay, great.
21.
Yeah. Everyone,
great. Good
you're
job.
all gonna hear shit hit the fan. 21 for Gord.
25.
25 for Mary.
20.
Hondo, you're not up there?
No, I'm 20.
20.
You rolled an 8 and you're 20. That is just bonkers.
That's crazy.
20 to 15.
16.
Barely above a 10.
Okay.
This initiative, the disadvantage is doing wonders.
Oh, I
Disadvantage,
know.
not
Oh my
disadvantage.
gosh. The advantage, yeah. Oh my gosh.
I love it when I forgot to roll for Horus, and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna fuck my whole thing up, and I just throw it, and it's a 2. It's perfect. Boone, what'd you get?
One better. 3.
All right. Let's see. Technically, Horus has a higher dexterity than you, so he would go before you.
Yeah, what the fuck's he doing though?
Absolutely
Where is
nothing.
he?
But with a 3, boom. Okay. This is going to be the head-to-head roll. It's a dexterity check. So it's another initiative roll, essentially. But this is going to be for the held actions in your surprise action that will go before
Here we go.
all the other initiative that we just rolled. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Pretty good.
Also pretty good. Good.
19 plus 1, 20.
19 total.
Oh!
15 plus 4.
Wow.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait. So wait, you got 19 plus 4?
I got 15 plus 4.
Oh,
Or
my
19.
God. Okay. I was like, fuck.
So you succeed, and you get to act before everyone here, before initiative count.
Oh, man.
As you draw the hand up, tripping Hondo in the place. So Hondo's going to start prone, but you're pretty high in the initiative, so it'll be all right. But go ahead and set up what that is going to look like.
So this cannon discharges acid in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide. Each creature in that line must make a DC 15 dex save, taking 3d10.
Okay, so
On a failed save or half as much on a successful.
let me show you the map here. So, let's see. Hondo is prone.
Piece of trash.
Right there. This guy is right in front. And then here we go. Mary.
Is that a custom Boone mini?
Nope. It's just a
Yeah, he looks really cool.
glazed miniature that I happen to have.
Sick.
So the stairs you can kind of see there at the top there, but it's just going to be a one-way track, so that's okay. So you can see the 3 off to the right. The one directly in front of Hondo there is the one you've been speaking to. There's a D4 on that table that's going to act as my ballista, and the other 2 directly behind are other mercy killers. So are you going to shoot in the line straight ahead here? That would be over.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll get this guy and then hopefully a bit of the cannon and a bit of this guy.
Absolutely. So it's a dexterity save?
Yeah, DC 15 dex.
Okay, dex is not so bad for them, but let's see. This will be for Big Boss, and this will be for the other guy. 4 and a 1 are both failures.
Wow, great.
Yeah, total would have been 10 and 7, but still fail.
Okay, so 3d10. Let me pull those puppies up. Roll. Pretty good. 21. 8, 7, and 6.
21. Is there any additional effect or just the damage?
I mean, it's acid, but yeah, just acid jet. Doesn't really say anything else, just covered in acid, I guess.
Yeah, that's I just couldn't remember if there was. Sometimes with acid there's like residual damage after the fact, like vitriolic sphere
or something.
Yeah, exactly. In this case it's just an instant blast. A line of acid flies out from the hand, like opens in the palm, and I'm gonna say it goes over Hondo, like streaking over Hondo's body.
That's what I was thinking. Yep.
Colliding into this guy. It hits the table, and you can see some of the metal of the table begin to sizzle ever so slightly. The cannon, though, is unaffected. You notice that immediately. And you imagine, as most magical items and things would be protected from basic damage. But the guy behind it, who's holding it, you hear him screaming.
Well, that's a good signal to the rest of the group that shit's going down.
As are 4 pistol shots that are being held in your general direction. So let's go ahead with those, as that is going to happen next with held actions. I'm going to put 3 on Boone and 1 at Hondo.
Yep.
Because the guy who had the cannon would have got a shot if he had potentially saved from his deck save, but covered in acid, he's not going to get the Eldritch Cannon off here.
Gotcha.
So 3 shots, 1 at Hondo at disadvantage for being prone, coming up right now. Bad. It's a 10. It's going to miss.
Nope.
3 against Boone. No disadvantage, no advantage. Straight rolls coming up. First one, 12. Second one, 16.
Nope.
And 18.
No, and 19's my AC.
Then all 3 shots.
These are against me, baby.
Yeah, these are against Boone. Hondo, you took the first one, and it just missed you. You didn't even pay attention to it. It just hits the stone and scatters the stone beside you. Boone, I'd say 2 of them, you're able, just as you're getting this off, you draw the glaive and just like carve them out of the air, as a third just kind of misses past your like right earlobe, just ever so slightly. But nothing hits you as initiative kicks off. The door is open to the cage below. And Mary, you hear the shit hit the fan. What do you do?
I already said I had my bow out and was going to turn and see what I can see at least. Now, Boone's big, so I'd imagine he's kind of covering the space I was thinking of shooting.
So Boone and the stone itself is covering a significant portion of things, but the deception has brought one target right close. So you can see a clearer shot at this guy who's standing right over Hondo, is seemingly this kind of person that Boone was talking with. But I'm going to give him 3/4 cover between Boone and the angle, unless you want to get in close. But you did have this held kind of prepared action.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. Okay. My thought was to at least like turn and pivot the corner. If I can't see anything right away, start doing the like crouched kind of like run down the stairs and keep going until I think I can get a better line of sight. My second question was, I can't really tell from this image, the door, is it in the cage?
Mm-hmm.
How wide is it?
Currently being blocked by Boone, Hondo, and this guy.
Okay.
It's only 5 feet, like a normal space to enter through. So really less than 5 feet, but in terms of game space, a 5-foot square that basically Boone is blocking on the inside. Hondo's prone body is on the other side, and then this guy is on the other side. I don't even think with your full move, without burning extra move, can you get through right now.
Okay. Do you think I could get beside to the left of Boone and shoot through the bars?
Yeah, absolutely. "20 feet down, you leap down and stand beside Boone. You are exposed, but you can shoot through the bars with ease. I'm gonna give the guys on your left side, in terms of looking at the screen, the 3 on the left, they will have half cover based on the table and the bars and the people, as with the other guys on the other side. So everyone is going to have +2 to their AC.
Okay, I was thinking I probably wouldn't even notice those guys right away. I'd go straight, and her focus would be someone shot a cannon. I want to take that guy out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
For beforehand, even before she knew what she saw. So as soon as she gets down and sees anything that looks like someone behind a cannon, if she has a good shot towards them, she's going to try it.
The cannon guy has even more cover as part of the cannon. But you're a good shot.
Yeah, I'll try it.
You got it.
I have 3 tries.
Yeah, let me just double check.
Get him.
3/4 cover. I think it's a +5. But you can still take your shots.
Mm-hmm.
3/4 cover is a +5 to AC. Oh, and to dexterity saves. It wouldn't have saved him from that dex save, because he rolled a 1. But I got to keep that in mind.
So the first one to hit is a 28.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Damage on these is not crazy because it's just my plain old mean longbow. Plain old mean arrows. 13 points of damage.
13, you got it. Seeing through, there are very few exposed areas. But as this guy is reeling from the acid, he's kind of pulling his body a little out of the protective zone, and you're able to sink an arrow deep into the shoulder, almost like right clavicle region. And his arm just comes up to grab that area. He's very hurt.
Okay, well, I'll take another shot.
Go ahead.
Get him.
Ooh, this one might not hit. Not with that +5.
Mm-hmm.
It's only an 18.
An 18 is going to miss. The second shot does splinter off the front of the ballista itself.
Okay, third one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'll hit. That's like a 14 plus 12. I'd imagine that'll hit.
He does have a high AC, but not 26.
Yeah. Okay. So
you guys have a rough idea that the body armor these guys wear, it puts them into a decent AC. Like, it's relatively high. So, like, considering bonuses to cover, it does put them into the 20 plus threshold. So just keep that in mind. But 26 is a hit.
14 points of damage.
14. Okay, he's still the third shot here. Pins
Wait, I have a question. Would he be surprised?
No, because they were holding actions, and this whole encounter was kind of tentative on how well these guys were able to get through. They'd convinced the guy in charge, but immediately opened fire. So, if you guys had continued the charade, they probably would have dropped. But you still got in the door, which was going to be a huge issue. So you watch the arrow pin his hand to the clavicle as he has to like kind of break it off, the arrow going through his right hand. And that's not right. I wrote 14 down instead of what his HP is. He is very, very hurt and is like limping and like looking to pull away from the cannon. As you can see, the other guy is beginning to move into position to like pull him back around and take the cannon from him. But he is yet to do that, as it's not his turn.
Okay.
Mary, that is 20 feet of movement, 3 your action, bonus, and 10 feet if you want to try.
Yeah, if I could, I'll use my bonus and the remainder of my movement to try to get, ideally, I'd love to get to that corner to the left of the table where the cannon is, so that I'm not in like direct shot from either the cannon or from the guys on the table unless they move.
Okay, are you going to use your dash then?
Yes, I'm going to use my dash. Yes.
And you can get through here, but it is going to cost a bunch of half moves. So.
Yep, that's fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And I had 10 more feet, didn't I?
Yeah, so do you want to get like into combat there?
I'll get into combat. He has a ranged weapon. I'd rather him...
So actually, it would be... Sorry, let me double check here. So 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so you are able to basically push Boone out of the way, leap over Hondo, and then run across the room, taking cover from the guys on the left side or right side of the room, depending on your perspective, and getting right up on the 2 on the cannon.
And I'll just, as I'm going, as soon as I get a good view of the room, like before I do all this running, although, you know, shit's already gone to hell, everyone's going to hear us, I'm just going to call up 6. That's it.
Okay. Gord, we're to you. You can see yourself up in the stairway there, right behind Alana. What are you doing?
I was like, is one of our characters nicknamed 6? That's a really cool nickname.
So, I'm in like the top left, I guess. I have you on like full screens.
Yeah, you are up there right behind Alana. It's going to cost you 5, 10, 15, 20 to get behind Boone. And it would give you relative 25 feet, gives you sight lines on everybody in the room. What are you thinking?
I'll jump down.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. If you take the same spot Mary was just in, that puts you 25 of your movement, and you can see all 5 targets kind of hidden behind, and the one who is directly in front there by Hondo. What do you want to do?
Steel wind strike.
Okay. Go ahead. It's within 30 feet.
This could be intense.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5,
oh
10,
boy.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so these guys are out of range. but all this guy, and this guy are in range. So you have 4 open targets and I think 3 attacks. So who do you want to attack first?
Whoever's closest.
You got it?
Do Ballista Boy. Ballista Boy.
Well, his first would be this guy right here.
True.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make your first attack, spell attack.
15.
A 15 misses. As you basically kind of spin into the room as this whirlwind of blade and shadow. He is actually able to like dodge and duck out of the way as you teleport to the next target. What's the roll?
22.
22 will hit. Do you want to go for either of these backline or this person over here?
That guy over to the left. I don't like him.
You fly over to that person. What is the 22? Go ahead and roll damage.
Shit. 39.
Jesus.
39.
Okay.
I want his body to explode.
He is,
Guns everywhere.
this like halfling figure is not dead yet, but you carve like from neck across the armor and like rend the armor as this guy is bleeding to death, but just not yet. He's like stunned in shock. You have one more attack.
Yep.
This poor man.
23.
23 is going to hit. Do you want to go for one of the 2 on the left or for one of the 2 on the right?
On the left. I don't like that guy.
You got it. Jumping ahead to that position there.
Ooh, 32.
Okay, 32. Jesus.
Woof.
Yeah, that is gonna, it puts you into a somewhat precarious position, but the 2 that you have just carved through with your magic are both bleeding profusely. That was pretty good.
Gord, when you do this, are you using your staffs to swipe them, or is it claws? Like, what do you envision for it?
It's like literally like Avatar wind. I just like
Yeah.
move so fast.
Sick.
It just like the wind pushes and cuts them like
Yeah.
crazy.
Love it.
Just a little whirlwind strike against these.
Like remember the M. Night classic? The
Nope.
live action
I
movie
don't.
when he was
No.
like, it's like that.
That didn't happen.
I don't remember that actually.
Where they move super slowly.
Do you mean when the end was just 10 minutes of a guy just like doing Tai Chi? And you're just like holding on him? Like, this is super strange.
So that's what Gord's doing to attack these people. Is very slow Tai Chi.
Yep.
You got it. Okay, that is your action, your full movement. Do you want to do anything with a bonus, or are you good? You did use your Herald of Death in the previous fight, so that is out for the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, that's going to end Gord's turn. Take us to Hondo. Hondo, you are prone on the ground, but the shit has hit the fan. What do you want to do?
Can I like use? I guess like you need to use movement to like flip up, like. Huh.
Oh yeah, you use half your movement, but you are able to kip up with no problem.
I'll kick up and I'll be like, "Somebody stop me!"
Wow. Okay.
It's a classic.
Classic.
I will help Gord.
You're just going to
Those
leave
guys.
fighting this guy and make your way over there?
Yeah.
Are you going to run over there, or?
I'm gonna teleport. I'm gonna throw and teleport.
Okay. Because that changes the tax opportunity. If you throw at the one, actually, I guess you could hit either of them. Do you want to go left or right at Gord?
Let's go with right.
Okay. It's a clearer shot. No AC bonus. Go ahead and roll attacks. Or your attack, I should say.
Okay.
14 plus a lot.
And 14, I think, so 28.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack.
Oh yeah.
As Gord is an ally in space and you fly across the room.
Do I get the psychic one too?
Yes. You're probably not going to need it, but yes.
All right, total comes out 37.
Oh my
plus 8. I think it's 8. Yeah.
What does it look like when Hondo ends this halfling's life?
So I throw it. I guess I'll throw it. It ends up in his eye. I teleport in front of him. I pull it out, and I say, "You don't look too good." And I'll use my bonus to hit the next guy.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
You spin with the eye still attached to the blade of Whisper as you draw it. This halfling's body just crumples, and you throw over Gord's shoulder. Go ahead and make your second attack roll.
You should say like, "I to see you."
So 9, and does this can't be Whisper, right? Or can it be Whisper?
As part of the flavor of it, I'm cool with it because you kind of drew this out and threw again. I think it's cool. I'm going to say you can't teleport with it again.
Okay.
So it'll just come back to you here, but you can still do the attack.
Oh, so that would be 9 and 14, 23.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. This is just weapon die because you already used sneak.
Okay. And the total comes to 4.
4 plus your
8.
Okay, that comes out to that. You throw Whisper, and unfortunately it doesn't take this person's eye out, but you see it just like carve across kind of the neck, and they dodge out of the way from the brunt of the damage, but they are already reeling from Gord's attacks. As Whisper returns to your hand, your outstretched hand, you still have your full movement because you've just teleported. Do you want to move anywhere, or are you good there?
Still have half.
I'm gonna.
Oh, that's right. You just have to stand.
Because you kipped up.
Okay, so I what I will do is I will look at the guy that I ditched, and I will say, "You're next, buddy."
Nice.
Okay. You just call that out. That works for me.
That's kind.
That I'm gonna action, bonus action, good to go. End of Hana's turn. That takes us to their turn. So let's see. This guy is already in the process of moving back. These guys are going to swap. Mary, you do get your attack of opportunity.
Okay.
If you want to use it, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Pretty bad roll. Well, not bad. Not a great roll, but it's still 22.
Yep, hits. Go ahead and roll damage there. Actually, this guy would not move into combat with you. We'll pull back over here.
16 points of damage.
16 to this guy who is yet to be hit. So it's going to put him at... Okay. The guy moves out of your range and tries to dodge, but doesn't, and grabs hold of the loaded cannon and is ready to fire. And we'll come back to that in a second as the guy who moves out of the range, clutching his broken body, draws his pistol and is going to try and shoot towards you, Mary, taking 2 shots. First shot is going to be a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And the second is less. His body is just falling apart, and he's just kind of half-heartedly shooting. And with each shot, he's wincing in pain as it's pulling his arm that is falling apart. His hand, it hurts so bad. His offhand is the one wielding the pistol. Both miss. Gord, the person in front of you, is going to quickly fan the hammer and fire twice into your gut with their shots. Gord, a 19 and a 16 to hit.
19 hits. 16 is what my AC is.
So if it meets, it hits. So both are going to hit you.
Fuck!
For a total of...
My dude, we need to get you a better AC than 16.
No.
12 points of piercing on the first and 10 points of poison. So 22 on the first. On the second shot, it's 11 points of piercing. And, 19 points of poison damage. So 30 and 22 is 52 points as point-blank shots hit you in the gut. both shots just, and then you feel this
52.
burn of poison in your gut as they are going to leave your range and mantle over the table.
Oh, it's a table.
You are able to make an attack opportunity should you wish.
Hellish Rebuke!
Oh, okay, you can do that instead of a reaction or attack opportunity. A dexterity saving throw from them is going to actually be not nearly enough with a 13. Go ahead and roll damage on that, Gord.
39.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's a 5th level Hellish Rebuke, isn't it? Because you're packed sluts. Yeah, that guy is super dead. He tries to mantle over the table as you're like the second shot, like it's a delayed Hellish Rebuke. Both shots get into you, and he's already running before fire just engulfs him across the table, turns to ash as he just is scattered. The one in the corner there, let's see.
Oh, cutie.
The one in the corner, actually, the commander, the person in charge here, kind of points at them, or looks at them in the corner, that far left corner, and then points at Boone straight on and says, "Clear path." Both shots are going to come at you, Boone, from that person on the left.
Bring it.
Oh, those are going to hit 21 and 24.
Oh no.
First is 13 points of piercing damage, additional 14 points of poison. 13,
27?
14 is 27. Second shot, 6 points of piercing damage, and an additional 16 points of poison for a 24 on that second one.
Yep. Okay.
How are you looking?
Oof. 63. Like about half.
You're still looking plenty fine.
Yep.
Both shots hit you. As the second shot hits and you're kind of reeling, this guy is going to try and charge past you and do a shove to shove you out of the way and barrel past you up the stairs. This is going to be contested athletics.
Is this the guy over to the left there?
No, this is the commander.
Gotcha.
He's charging through using those shots to give him a little boost. As it puts you a little off balance, it's going to give him advantage on his attack, or on his smash through you, as you are rolling athletics. Here we go.
Fuck.
Rolled a 9.
I rolled a 2 plus 9 is 11.
You, even reeling from the hit, are able to hold him back and just stand your ground. Like you pin your feet down to the ground, even as your upper body is moving, your lower body holds firm. And then with his first attack, he tries to shove, and he says, "And I'll fucking go through you." And he pulls the pistol up towards your head to shoot. As he takes his second attack with a shot. Oh, that was unfortunately cocked. Hang on, because it was 20 on one side, but it is a 24 still to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For a total of 12 piercing and 16 poison.
Well,
Rolling really good on the poison side of things today.
Still good. It hurt.
This shot rips through your ear as you move. It kind of clips your cheek and takes off the lower part of your left ear. And you can feel that burn of poison kind of scattered across your face. It just pisses you off. You're blocking the door, so he cannot move past you as he couldn't shove you out of the way. That's his action. He stays within your melee range, backs against the door, and slams 2 big fists into the door behind him. You can see this kind of inset into the door.
Tung or like?
Yeah, he smacks behind him, so his back is to the door, and behind him he just kind of hammer fists downwards to try and hit this iron door that is back towards the east wall. That is going to Did I do everybody? No, cannon time. The cannon shoots towards Boone as well. I need a dex save from you.
Oh boy, oh boy. No, not good. Fail. 6.
Does indeed fail. That is going to be
Be bad, guys.
20 points of force damage.
Okay.
And you are pushed back 10 feet. Slamming into the stone. That guy is going to go from there to there to there is 10 feet. 15, 20, 25, 30. And that will end the mercenaries' turns. In the room, Hondo, Gord, and Mary, the three of you kind of still breathing, still in this bullet time of this fight. You watch this guy beginning to run. You know Alana's up there. You know Horace is up there. Boone is still in the fight. You're not super concerned, but there's just a flash of worry as this guy starts to run. And then a second flash of worry as you hear the sounds of rushing water coming from the east through this wall to the right. That takes us to Horace's turn. Oh boy. Horace is going to run down 5, 10.
Horace.
He sees this guy, and he is just going to leap on him with his short sword drawn. I need Horace's character sheet.
Come on, Horace. Get this fucking guy.
Come on, Horace, where are you? Well, let's just roll the attack first. Oh, natural 19.
Horace.
He's going to hit. Come on, Horace.
First time this game, he hits an enemy.
Here we go. Horace does indeed hit. Boone is in melee of this guy, so that will give him sneak attack.
What is that, like 1d6, 2d6?
No, he's got a little extra here. With the short sword, Horace leaps onto this guy in very Hondo fashion and deals 19 points of damage.
There you go, Horace.
Just like Papa.
And he's just like trying to like shank and stab as much as he can, just kind of letting out this kind of weird bellowing screech. The guy is still standing. As far as just kind of partially on top of his like right arm. That's going to end Horace's turn. And that will take us to Boone. Boone, you're
Brawley, did you already go?
Oh, shit.
No, I haven't gone yet, no.
Okay.
She rolled decent.
I just know I'm dead last.
You're right. I think I put you... You're supposed to go after the mercenaries here, so you would have gone before Horace.
Okay.
That was my bad. I apologize.
Get this guy.
No worries. Yeah, I'll get him.
Horace leaped on top, but Allie, you just let Horace pass. You give him the moment. Let him shine. And then
he needed this.
He needed this one.
Now we come to you. What do you do?
Okay. So I would have heard Mary say 6, and then I will run in, and because I'm holding an attack, raging.
Okay.
First of all,
so, rage.
Because I'm in the rage, I'm going to hit the guy who's trying to get away.
You got it. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay.
Get him.
$26 to hit.
Yes, you definitely hit.
Okay.
As Boone is beginning to pull himself up, Horace is off on his side, and he's kind of trying to like pull Horace off. He kind of leaves the solar plexus, his chest open, and you just come around the corner with the hammer and slam into the chest. How much damage?
31.
As he like pushes Horace off, and Horace is like kind of falling to the ground, you just hear the thunderous crack of your hammer, and then all of his ribs, as his chest, like in the body plate, implodes into his chest, and you can see it's indented into his chest about 6 inches, as he just and crumbles dead.
Yay!
So that was 5, 10 feet of your movement.
Okay.
1 attack and your rage to get
Okay.
into the room. 15, 20, 25, 30. Your full move, actually, you still have a little bit more move, but 30 feet gets you there.
Okay. And
with your hammer, you can hit anyone.
Okay, who's closest?
You could throw at this, and the two corners are equidistant. Technically, this guy is closer, but he does have 3/4 cover from the ballista.
Oh, from the ballista. Okay. I'll get the guy on this side. Then,
you got it.
In that
on the
corner.
left?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. 20 to hit.
A 20 to hit does indeed hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
26 damage.
Dead. 26. So this guy is untouched thus far. Oh wait, I'm missing somebody. No, this guy is.
Did Mary get this guy at all?
No, not the guy on the
that's
left
the new
side.
guy. Yeah.
Mary, you didn't hit. Who am I missing? One of these guys has been hit.
I hit the two guys at the bottom. That's it.
Okay.
Oh, guy who's in the corner is on death's door.
Yeah.
That's who that is. Sorry. That's this guy. Yeah, he's going to die. But it's not him who you hit. You hit this person who has not yet been touched, this far left corner. How much damage was that, sorry?
26.
26. Perfect. You throw the hammer, it collides hard, and like another halfling or potentially gnomish person, they've got this kind of bandana across the face, dark skin, and you slam the hammer, you slam them into the corner, and they like tumble and fall to the ground and like pull themselves back up, collecting themselves. Looking about the space, the 3 mercenaries who are left in here are pissing themselves. That is your action, bonus action, and technically your speed is 40, I think now.
Yes.
So you have 10 more feet to move if you want to move closer one way or the other.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go to the opposite side of the other guy where Mary is.
You close that kind of fleeing position off as Mary, and you pinch her in to kill these fucking poor saps. That is going to be your turn. That would go to Horus. Boom, we come to you now. As Alana just careened past you and cleaned up.
Boone will like wipe the blood on his face, and then
Yeah.
his mask will just like glitch on, and he'll like kneel down and look at that guy who hit him and be like, "Thought you were going through me." And then I'll just like step over him and go down, and then super creepy, I'll just like turn my head to like this guy in the corner. And can I try and roll an intimidation check against him? Some like try and intimidate him and just slink towards him and be like, "Want to live or want to die?"
Absolutely. I will say it'll take your action.
Yep, I'll do it.
However, on a success, they're going to throw their weapon down. They will not.
Yep. Let's do it.
It is going to be insight versus intimidation. And I'll give you advantage for the mask and your friends.
Natural 20 on the first one.
Perfect. Rolled
20
not,
total.
Not bad on their side, but a natural 20 with the mask and the blood of the general, or not the general, but the the commander that is dead in the hall. This halfling throws their gun down, hands kind of raising slowly up. There's fear in their eyes. The one on the far left of the side of where Gordon and Hondo are, hands up, like just slinking into the corner. I would say with a natural 20, I'll give you the question, absolutely. But with the 20, the guy in the corner, the far corner on the bottom right, does the same. He throws his gun down,
great.
hands up. He's just holding a wound. Eldritch Cannon fella, he's still holding the fight. He's gonna die, but he's holding
Good
the
for
fight
him.
right now. Yeah.
Good for him.
But the other two, the two corners, they surrender. Go ahead with what you want to say next.
Yeah, he doesn't have to answer this, but I'll just be like, "What's that sound?" And I'll point at the door.
I'll give you an answer on their turn.
Yep.
From Boone, we go to Mary. Oh, actually,
Can I have just walked a bit towards him?
You can only go, because you had to stand up from half.
Oh, was I prone? Okay.
You were prone, so you can get one more square.
I'll just move one more towards him as if that was what he was doing.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't remember if I said it or not, but the blast threw you back and knocked you on your ass.
That's all good. Yeah, there's like stairs there too. I like
Exactly.
that.
You begin moving towards this person. You can also now hear the rushing of water as you're now in the wind. Alana, as you're kind of walking past, you can vaguely hear that. And now all of you are hearing this. And Mary, you're one of the most perceptive here on your turn. It's gushing. And it is your turn. What do you
do? Gushing water coming from that other room. Can I use Eye for Detail to just take a quick look around this, I guess the space I can see, to try to see if I see like weird levers or like anything that's important on the walls?
Absolutely. Bonus action perception. Does it give you the option perception or investigation?
It does. It says like a perception or investigation, but it's like the DM's choice.
Okay. I'm going to say roll investigation for this.
Okay.
Instead of perception, although you're still going to be doing it from range. I'm just going to give a different answer.
I mean,
investigation makes
my investigation is much better. So
in this case, yeah, it works better in your favor here.
So that's a 25.
Yeah, absolutely. So you gather a couple of things on a 25. Firstly, on the table or desk before you where the ballista is mounted, you can see that this person is slowly beginning to swivel it in a direction that's going to hit some of your other friends, and not just Boone. You can see it's kind of a line that it can create. It does swivel on the whole table. It can go 360. You notice that, but that's a very minor detail. Beneath it, directly in front of this figure, you can see kind of sitting back beneath the table itself, a glass cylindrical container. It's capped on either end, almost sitting into a frame with like a surging energy within. You can see that white-gray energy is kind of swirling and shifting and moving inside this capsule that is maybe 2 feet long and cylindrical, with maybe like not quite even a foot, maybe 8 to 10 inches in circumference. Or in diameter, sorry. And with a 25, you can see that is like a power source. It's like an arcane power source that's giving this cannon its energy. Very quickly, you don't see any signs of switches or levers or anything that would look towards this door. And as you look towards the door in the wall is completely blank. The exception of the door. It's kind of right past where Alana is there. The door is thick metal, like a singular piece of metal. And with a 25, the seams around the edges are airtight. And you can see the mechanism, or not even the mechanism, but where the floor and the door meet, the door rises from the floor. It does not swing in. It does not swing out. It rises up and down and would descend to the floor to open.
So sorry, rises from the floor or lowers from the ceiling?
Yeah, so like think of it starting from the floor to rise to close, and then to open it, it would descend from the ceiling back into the floor.
Gotcha. So when it starts to open, it's going to be at the top. Okay.
Exactly. But from this position, you feel very confident that there's no signs of mechanism to open on this side.
Okay. So they're flooding something else in that other room. Or they're going to release that this way if the guy decided to get the fuck out. Okay, there's those 2 guys are just about dead. There's the other guy there. Boone's already kind of intimidating him. So I'm not going to worry about him.
Yeah, you can hear the sounds of the 2 corners, the far left and the bottom right. They've thrown down their weapons, hands are up, they surrender. They're out of the fight.
Oh, the bottom right as well. The guy's almost dead.
Yeah, the bottom right guy who's like super hurt, he wants to live.
Yeah.
Cannon guy is the only guy still looking for a fight here.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I'm going to take out Cannon guy then.
Go ahead.
Yeah, probably I do. It's natural 17.
Yeah, 17's AC, so.
Cool. Okay.
From this angle, he doesn't have any protections, so.
It was not a great damage roll. I've been rolling very well with the other ones, so it evens out. 11 points of damage.
11. He's still standing.
Second. Is it 27? 26? That's max damage. 17?
Clinging to life.
Okay, last attack. Natural 18.
Yep.
And, minimum damage. But that's still 10.
And is the last of his health. How do you finish off this final combatant here?
It's just like super, like at this point, there's urgency. It's just like, like surgical clean cut, like doesn't even finish looking at him, is like pointing the sword at the next guy who has his hands up, just making sure he doesn't fucking move.
Yeah. Surgically, this guy drops as he's trying to move the cannon to continue this fight for whatever purpose. Why? He'll never be able to tell you. The other two, full on, guns down, hands up. The guy in the corner that has taken the brunt of the damage, he's very, very hurt. He's not going to bleed out unless not taken care of in the next couple of hours. Like, he's not minutes from death, but if this guy were to just sit here for the next couple hours, he will die. The other looks okay, just scared. As we come out of initiative, as the fight ends for these two, the water continues to rush. Actually, yep, water continues to rush.
I'll be starting to march towards that guy, looking for the answer to my question.
Oh, right. Sorry. What did you even ask?
I just said,
in the heat of things.
Yeah, what's that sound?
He just puts his hands up. It just says, "There's a Hydra defense system in case of this."
What does that mean?
It means the hard count room fills with water, and the creature inside protects it.
Yeah, I'll just like cock my head and go like real close to him, invading his personal space, being like, "What kind of creature?"
Like a really big, scary frog guy.
Ooh, we have those too.
As Horace kind of bumbles down, he looks over and he's like, "Much bigger, scarier, spikier, deadlier."
How many have you killed?
I've never killed anyone.
Insight check.
Good.
It's like, all right, cool. Take care, bro. Peace out. 14.
Seems to be as truthful as you can gauge. He's no, I guess the reason to lie would be to try and make it seem like he's better than he maybe is. But even in your experience, the Crimson Coin don't openly just kill everybody. There's a lot of beatings. They'll put a lot of people in the fucking dirt and leave them broken, but not always to the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just be like, good. Just like touch his face.
Creepy.
Boone will turn back to the rest of you while just still petting this guy's face and just be wondering what to do next. He'll say like, he says there's something in there, a water creature. There's also the other guy who's just chilling too.
Yeah,
He's
That's the guy who's just bleeding out.
He's slumped out, like holding his gaping wound, and like up at the arrow is still sticking from like the clavicle shoulder, and his hand is bloodied as the arrow hole is left in his hand.
I'll like nod over at the wall with the water. How does that get turned on?
It's from inside.
So someone went in there before.
Oh, he never leaves.
Who's he?
I don't even know if he has a fucking name. A big frog guy. We just see him when things get brought in. He's one of them. One of the
Eugalos.
Sure.
Does it just is it a door that just opens? Like, have we tried it?
So
it's like
I think you might have been in the
door.
bathroom. It's like a big, thick metal door that Mary has ascertained rises from the floor and locks like in place. There's no handle. There's no mechanism. Whatever, it would lower into the floor to open.
Let's ask one of our friends.
Potions of water breathing.
We have a fucking Triton. He can do it. He can take this guy
well,
on.
not by himself.
Come on, he's fine.
I think we must have used them all probably when we went and fought the Kraken.
I'll check.
You did have a lot, but you did go to fight a Kraken, so that probably burned through all of them.
Allie would have them in the back
use like
holding
2
if they're anywhere.
rounds.
I can blow air into people as we swim.
That's so
Ew,
creepy.
yucky.
No one
Super
wants
gross.
Don't
And that
want
wouldn't
it.
work either.
I can just see him blowing water into someone.
That's exactly what happened. You're still breathing in the water. You're able to pull the oxygen from water inside of you.
God, that didn't happen in the Kraken arc.
You would still be blowing water into people's lungs.
Good, you're drowning quicker.
Yeah, you're forcibly drowning people. What a torturous existence.
I'll ask my dude while I look.
Hmm.
How do we open the door?
You can only be open from inside. It's a protection. The general only trusts his own.
Well, let's ask him nicely then.
Sure.
Grab him and start dragging him across the floor towards the door.
He is dragged, but is not really fighting you like he's going. The door you do see has a section on it that could be like slid across from the inside. That would be what you would expect to like see a little like eye slit thing for like communication. But it's closed.
Boone will like slump him down and be like, the general did this to me. You two work for the general. I don't see things in shades of gray. One of you could get through this. The other, not so much.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, just bounce on the 18. It's 13.
Guy who is near death says, there's no way that guy listens to any of us. Maybe, and he kind of nods towards the dead commander, but just like is out like bleeding to death. The halfling who you've been kind of intimidated and who's been dragged across with you stands up and says, there's a passphrase we know that is asked for if we're able to convince him. He'll ask, when I sleep, I dream of battle. And you respond, when I bleed gold.
Telling the truth.
Insight check.
Could be giving the phrase that means it's not so great. Okay.
Imagine I just guessed that, Kyle, when you first asked. How fucking bonkers would that have been?
That would have been amazing.
26.
You see for a moment a word slip in his head, and he goes back and forth on what there's a one word he trips on, but gives the word he gave you. And given the circumstances, you feel confident that he's telling you the truth. But you are not wrong to think that there is a false phrase.
What's the not so good phrase?
Why do you need that?
Curiosity.
When I die in crimson.
It's good to know. Oh, good. Allie's writing it down. I was just about to say.
What was the first one? It was I dream of gold.
When I sleep, I dream of battle is like the prompt.
Yeah.
And when I bleed gold.
When I bleed gold.
Did you ever see, Scott, in your old notes, if there was any
Water breathing?
bag of holding water breathing stuff?
Let's see real quick.
I know we did get a lot, but we ended up using a lot too between.
As you're just kind of mulling this over, just in your out of game moments, the amount of conversation that's going on here, I would like a stealth check from everyone here. As you all hear, just 1 second, as you all hear the sounds of water ceasing, it becomes, it stops this gushing and slows over time to a faint kind of trickle and then nothing more. But you do hear the sound, you can hear the sound of movement, water like kind of shifting, but very faintly echoing through the wall. Yeah, sorry, stealth checks all across the board. Hano, you are solid.
19, 17, 36.
36.
6 from me, subtract 30.
Wow. Okay.
19.
Okay.
Gordon?
Is Gord back from the bathroom, or was he... Gord, roll a stealth check for me.
Stealth?
Yeah, and Mary, would you roll?
What did I just say? 25?
25, okay.
23.
Boone, the shifting of your armor in all
Maybe
this
dragging
movement,
the blade too.
And though you speak low, it's loud. It's louder. Just it seems like a whisper, but it's like you're trying to talk low, but you have a naturally kind of loud voice. Exactly, the timbre is deep and bassy. So unfortunately, it's not quite so silent, and you hear, well, I guess not even hear, telepathically in your mind, this voice reaches into your mind, and it's cold. And you feel this cold on your spine and right through like the core of your brain, as it says, "What has happened out there?"
Can I respond?
Yeah, telepathically.
We had intruders. The lieutenant died.
Make a deception check. That part's not deceiving, but it's deceiving that you are one of them.
Oh, good. 17 plus 3 is 20.
Ooh, okay.
30, 20.
The voice again, just kind of, there's a pause, and you can hear that shifting of water telepathically again. Intruders, Lieutenant. Has the general been informed?
He hasn't. We just finished.
Then go.
Just stare at the group.
You're the only one who heard that. It's telepathic to you.
Just to me? Okay. I'll mouth like, he wants us to go. I'll say something like, many are dead. We may need your help.
You hear again telepathically, my duty is here to guard, to protect. Yours is there. Do your duty. Lest I inform the general, you need be demoted.
Your duty is to guard, but this place is compromised. We may need to relocate.
I will relocate when the general says to. Get to work.
Just turn back to the group.
Well, none of us knew any of that.
Did you not hear him? He said, get back to work. We must notify the general.
You see both the mercenaries suddenly looking frantically back and forth. Very quietly to you says, there are ways of alerting the watch tower positions that something has gone amiss. If you want to.
I'll just go really close to him.
Thank you for telling me this.
Raleigh, just so you know, if we were looking for water breathing, we have only two potions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you don't mind, Allie, I
Anna
would
can breathe water.
out there try to get that to you of check the bag.
Okay. Yes, I'll do that.
Anna can breathe water. I can hold
in
my
terms of
Kyle, is it modifier 2, if it's a +2, you can hold your breath for 2 minutes?
It's 1+, so 3 minutes. 1 minute plus a minute equal to your Constitution modifier in minutes. I will say that's how long you can hold it uninterrupted.
Yeah.
Should you take
Unencumbered,
damage,
undoing anything.
should you be doing things, that decreases. And if you are fully submerged, different story. But just don't get hit.
Don't get hit. Yeah, easy.
Come on.
I'll grab my little guy
Mhm.
and be like,
Come, bring the other prisoner. We must alert the general.
and I'll start dragging him upstairs and motioning for the others to follow.
I'm just mouthing, very confused, just what's the plan?
Just put a shush face up.
All of you begin to follow Boone back up the stairs, leaving the carnage. Are you dragging the bodies or just leaving the bodies that are all here?
I can leave I was just going to leave the bodies. I was just going to take the 2 NPCs.
Okay.
I was going to take a sec to look them over, very quick once-overs to see if there's anything important.
On the 2 or on the fallen?
The fallen.
Okay, go make an investigation.
Especially the fallen, important dude.
Yep, make an investigation check.
It's a 24.
Let's see. Honestly, on these guys, there is nothing of particular interest. Obviously, each of them carries a pistol with an additional 10 shots each, at least. They don't have a whole lot of coin. They each have a short sword. Their body armor is on them, but that would take significant time to remove and gather. But it's impressive body armor. It's better than any leather or studded leather that you guys have. But also is covered in their colors and insignia. So
Out of pure curiosity, would it be considered medium?
Let me look at what I made it, because I don't remember.
Because we literally, Gord needs better armor. So it's something to keep in mind later. Not necessarily now.
Just sizing up armor. Oh, could Gord read that?
I think it counts. Oh, so it's considered medium with 15 strength requirement.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, just out of curiosity, my now personal plan is to get Gord's AC above a 16.
It's your personal goal.
It needs to
Could be
higher
something
than
in there
that.
for him. Could be something in there.
Okay, so yeah, nothing important. That's fine. Follow upstairs. Could I take when you said the power source, that was just for the cannon?
Yeah. So if you want to investigate that, I guess that would be included in the investigation for the rune. You've already rolled to see that it's an arcane battery, essentially. Giving it a quick kind of glance, it's very volatile. Can be used for multiple purposes with the right kind of conduit. And in this case, the cannon itself, like the ballista itself, has no energy without this. If you take the battery out, the ballista is useless. Put the two together with a connection, you can have a near unlimited recharging kind of ballista of force. You could also try and use it for other purposes, but it's a volatile container.
Super
of
fun,
energy.
though. Super fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how we can use it now as opposed to trying to transport it, which seems like a very bad idea.
You could try and explode the door with it.
I want to explode the door, though, or the wall. That's my thought. Anyway, I'll go upstairs so we can actually talk about this without worrying with people hearing us.
You guys make your way up to the main floor, even further into the foyer, just to clear lots of room.
As soon as we get upstairs, I'll say, hold them. And I'm going to walk over to the where the prisoners were and grab 2 sets of manacles.
The manacles would have to be unhooked, essentially, like they're bolted to the ground.
Oh, they were bolted. Gotcha.
You can do that. It's just going to take time.
Okay, no. The alternative is that's where we put them for now, so they can't tell anyone in the meantime. We'll talk, but we'll figure everything else out first.
Yep. You can. I would say with your passive, these guys are not in fighting or running shape. They are both on death's door and hurt and scared. They, at least the one, isn't going anywhere and may die in your care, less taken care of. The other could, in theory, didn't take a ton of damage, could run, but is you with your passive insight has no inclination to do so just now. But chain them up ensures that.
Okay. We'll wait for now in case you have questions.
Okay. That's fine.
Did they say, when I was interviewing that guy earlier, asking him questions, did he say that door opens when shipments come in? So we could try and pretend a new shipment's here. That's like the only way that door opens is when a shipment comes. So we could go back down.
Or if he thinks he's needed. They were all getting out and getting ready for that thing to come out and fucking fight us.
When he was in my head, he was very adamant that all he does is wait there and wait for the general.
My little mask will glitch off.
There's the 2 of you.
Me?
Either of you do any maintenance on that cannon or that big glowy cell down there?
The halfling kind of sits up. Not really. They have someone come in to take care of that kind of stuff. One of the allies, I suppose, of the coin. Good with magic stuff.
Any kind of safety training? Tell you anything about what happens if that battery gets nicked?
You guys do Wimmis here? What's the workplace like?
I mean, they could fuck up a lot of things other than themselves, potentially. Imagine that might be more important.
They said not to fuck with it. And, we did a little bit. Just poke around at it, and it gives you a real big charge and like a shock.
Make your hair stand up, yeah.
Yeah, it hurts like some bitch, but I mean, the cannon can do a pretty hefty blast, but I've only ever used it a handful of times on people.
But it hit you, right, Scott?
It hit me, yeah.
How much damage was that?
It hurt.
Probably 20-ish.
Yeah, it was like 20-ish. Oops, wrong button. About 20-ish.
Deck save, 20-ish damage. I will say, Mary and Hondo, because you dodged it, the energy had no effect on stone. Like when it was expended, it was the same as when Val cast Eldritch Blast. It has no effect on an object. But against creatures, it's like a magical force. It's not like a smash everything, because otherwise they would break a hole in the wall every time they shot it.
Yeah. It's good to know.
I'm thinking not so much the cannon, but the raw power of the battery. I don't
Different
know
story.
what it would do.
Yeah.
I'm also a little concerned about doing anything with that and like caving it in. And like part of this mission is absolutely, we need this shit. So
I will say, this is not your forte. You understand, you might understand the mechanics of it. So I'd say like you can see how it was implemented, the connection, like the tinkering elements of taking power to device. However, the power and the actual battery itself, that's going to require like an Arcana check from a trained Arcanist. So if Gord or Hondo want to go back down, if they have proficiency in Arcana, and actually Hondo has, I would also give it to you because you're a jack of all trades. So if either of you want to go and make an Arcana check, you can go back down, but you have to physically look at it. So something to consider.
I can do it.
Why don't we just say like Hondo wants to, or we give the guy a whisper. You guys got magical shit. We could just bait this guy with whisper and some shit, have him open the door, and then smash, murder.
what happens when you bring a shipment in? What's the process to get it in that room?
We knock on the door and go through the passphrase and bring stuff in. Like, as long as there's not anything to worry about, it's not, I don't know, we've never had anything like this really happen, I'll be honest.
Where's that dumb waiter go?
It goes down there. Goes down to that's how he gets food.
Goes down to your friend, the fish guy, or
It
down
goes,
to you?
No, it goes into that room with him, and it goes up into the second floor. It's
So we could
small.
Look at
Look
Bravo.
at Alana. Is it Alana's size? She's a bulky dwarf.
Don't we have a
Yeah.
potion of miniatureness that we've been
That's-
clinging onto this whole time?
No, we did,
used it
and
on-
then we
We
used
used
it
it
on
on
Keith.
Keith.
Remember, to hide him, and he almost died getting squished by a
fuck.
kraken.
I could squish you in.
There are other magics that could make people small. That's what you're looking for.
There's polymorph. There's
How
I'm
about
just
someone
trying to
gets a
think of-
long cloak, and I underneath the cloak
go on.
and walk in like we
Okay.
Someone just sits on Alana's shoulders.
Yeah,
their
yeah,
trench
yeah.
coat over you.
can't go
You
wrong.
You
Brilliant.
look like a general now, like someone big.
3
and
kobolds
bulky.
in a trench coat. It's the perfect
Yeah.
character. What if we're like, okay, cool. General says we're all good, but we got their shit now. He said we should bring it into you. One of them's like a super cool dagger. One of them's like super cool set of armor.
Here's my one concern about contacting the general. He said he can too.
I don't know if he did.
Did he?
No.
Okay, I thought it was
Implied
some
that there
implied
would
about
be
like.
way to contact.
Okay, I thought it was some about the orders. Oh yeah, now that we're up here, how is that? How is it that you signal the tower?
Oh,
Don't do it. Just tell me.
it's up. It's upstairs on the second floor. We have essentially a mirror, and we shine a light and alert. Essentially, we have riflemen across the way, and if they're not alerted every hour, they start booking.
Oh, so we should go alert them.
I don't know how long you've been here, but maybe.
How long have we been here?
Everything all said and done, you're pushing into our territory. And it was alerted before you came in.
Yeah, Alana
I
saw
remember seeing
something
that.
just as
Probably
I
saw
was
that.
about coming in.
Yeah, there were three. Alana saw 3 flashes of light.
Mary, you're probably the most skilled at doing that.
I can try. We need a plan, though.
So we signal to hold it off. We got to do it, and then we go do the farce about we got some items for you. Guy puts down the door. We swim in. We stab, kill this guy. We take all the goods, and we get out of here.
Okay, well, I'll run up and go signal quick so we don't forget that.
Do you want to bring Skip with you?
Okay,
great.
To do a little mirror fire light. I was actually, the check is going to be a perception check.
See if I see anything back. I have a spyglass now.
Mm-hmm. So you can do it with advantage.
But a pretty bad one.
That's a good point. Actually, I forgot that it's a shit spyglass and no advantage.
I didn't roll very good. I got really excited about the advantage.
What's the total?
17.
And roll really good. 17's a totally fine roll.
I rolled a 10. I was hoping I was going to get better than that on the dice.
You're looking for someone to literally try to show you something. Like, you're not looking for a hidden thing. You do 3 little flashies in the window up where Alana describes and where these figures describe, and you can see 1 in response. You're not sure if that's the right amount, but there doesn't seem to be anything else that happens, and you did what they said to do, and you, again, with your passive insight, like, didn't gauge any lies.
Cool.
They are being cooperative in hopes they live.
Mary does have a soft spot for people who want to turn the next page, but we'll see how it goes with everybody else.
Are the attendants still here of the house that were prisoners?
No, Alana smashed them.
No, the good ones. The former prisoners.
The
Unless
accountant figures.
Smashed
You come downstairs and Alana has just a room full of blood.
Just bloody hammer.
They were in the kitchen from what I remember.
They tucked into the kitchen and they did check in when they heard you guys come upstairs. They looked through, but you saw them. All 3 are still there, just awaiting you're all clear. They still, because you have mercenaries with you, even though they look prisoner, they're still shy. They're still hiding in the kitchen. So you could go and see them, but they're not exiting the kitchen thus far.
Boone will go into the kitchen to talk to them.
You see the 3, the 2, the kind of fawn figure and gnomish figure are kind of tucked away, and on the other side is the female woman around the other side of the door, as they're just kind of they've got kitchen knives, they've got nothing of note, but just holding just in case they don't want to strike out.
The knives, just nod and look at the woman.
How'd it go?
Ma'am, I have to ask you a question. I hope you don't mind me prying.
Depends on the question, I suppose.
Either of the 2 men we brought upstairs mistreat you or hurt you in any way?
She kind of pushes the door open slightly and looks into the study where you guys have chained these other 2. Says, I don't recognize them.
All right.
They kind of look like all these assholes, honestly.
All right. Have a good rest of your evening.
Are you going to let them go?
How would you feel about that?
Well, everyone deserves a second chance. Maybe not everyone.
Boone will tap his arm or just feel it and be like, maybe not everyone.
It's a slippery slope. But you seem to have a good head on your shoulders. We're certainly not going to do anything.
All right.
Well, we ain't done yet, but they let us know that we had to signal some people across the way, so we still got some time, it seems.
Okay. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Anything scary happens, you just holler.
Sure.
Anything scarier happens.
Little clarifier there. Will do.
Then I'll just step through the door.
I'm gonna stick my head in, or like at least look in. If there's a big shipment, something that needs to go downstairs, is there anything from your end that's supposed to happen first?
Oh, typically we would have a ledger go down to acknowledge whatever is to be brought down.
We should do that. We kind of want to do a ruse here to get them to open the door. Would you be able to forge a ledger, or is that something that you did?
Oh, I can write up a ledger, but typically it comes with a missive from an entity of the coin of some capacity to declare what is coming along. I could show you some, and perhaps if you can replicate it in some manner to explain, that would typically be how we would receive. I would send the missive with a ledger of what I deem important to be held in the hard count room or counted and stored. It can be a lengthy process. Typically, it takes a day or so.
Oh man!
How about instead of making a new one from scratch, altering one from another day? It doesn't have to hold up against hard scrutiny. It just has to get us in the door.
I was going to say, there are cases where things happen faster. If this is an emergency, if something needs to be stashed quickly, that can't make it to the general or the garrison house. It happens very infrequently, but it does happen.
Let's do that.
He starts rushing around trying to gather ledger books and flipping through pages and looking for missives and finds as clean a copy as he can in a couple of minutes and presents it to you. And in very, very short, curt terms, it basically is a missive explaining received from a name, just a person's name, in payment for a thing, and then to be stored, to be destroyed, to be repurposed, to be delivered to X, to be and there's instruction. Most of the few he shows you are to be held or to be redistributed, and it kind of leaves it at that. It's very, very simple instruction. So keep it short and sweet.
Yeah, let's try and do one that's short and sweet. We could say dagger, we could say hammer, we could say from just in the simplest way they would describe an enemy or something like that, dead
what
citizens.
About a corrupted, creepy ass crystal ball?
Yeah, I mean, we put it
Something
all.
else.
Crystal ball, whisper, hammer.
How is this stuff normally delivered once this situation's taken care of?
In the case of what you're speaking of items from either the fallen or from enemy entities, they typically call it reclaimed equipment.
Done.
Serve it in that terminology, and then we don't take care of bringing below. We send the ledger with the missive down through the dumbwaiter, and then that's the last we see of anything. I will oftentimes look over the item to ensure its authenticity. I have that ability. I have a keen eye, and should it be authentic, I approve it or give it to them for approval, and then they take it off beyond here. I don't know.
So it doesn't go down through the dumbbell.
No, only things that are sent down there. Sometimes if we have small amounts of coin that can fit easily enough, sometimes gems in small satchels, large amounts of coin or large items and things will be taken down another capacity.
Perfect. Then let's get this ledger set and then let's send it down. This missive.
He leaves it in your hands to forge the.
Who's good at forging? Anyone have a forger's kit?
No.
Come on, Hondo, you're a fucking
Lavender did.
Lavender was your forgery fool.
I mean, I could try.
Time
Just
like
shooting the
65 of us being like, God damn it, I wish Lavender was here.
Why am I looking at Valentine's sheet?
The implements and parchment and all that is going to be provided here, so it's going to just be a straight.
Yeah, that's true.
It's going to be a straight. I think it's going to be performance to try and replicate the diction of of how it's dictated, and the script essentially to try and replicate whatever hand you choose. To try and replicate wherever this is coming from.
Everybody look at your performance. What do you got? Call it out.
How confident do you feel?
Probably, what do you got?
Oof, -1.
Okay. Hondo, what's your performance?
It is
Got to be the best.
Yeah.
12.
No. Like
No,
the actual
your
the
bonus.
actual character sheet one.
Oh,
What's your
performance
bonus? 7.
You say 7?
Yep.
That's pretty good. Mine's only 3. Vince is only
Mine's a
3.
1, so
Gord, what's yours? I don't know why you put 7 performance, but who knows?
Performance bonus?
Yeah, what's your performance bonus?
+5.
Wow, second best. That's great. So
what would you say, Kyle, if like Gord and Hondo work together to like talk out how it should be like said, and then someone actually writes it?
If you're proficient in performance and the two of you are proficient in performance, I'll give one of you advantage on the check because you aid the other, but you're not adding anything additional because you don't have the forgery kit. So It's just your straight performance, and it's going to be a hard roll to try and get past the eyes of this very scrutinizing entity and these stringent restrictions.
Hondo could inspire Gord. We don't have anyone else who can inspire.
I could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll inspire Gord.
Okay. What do you say to inspire Gord in this moment of need?
I say, Gord, if you mess up, Orcus is going to come for you.
Oh, wow. Like low blow, Hondo. My lord.
Is that performance, inspiration, or intimidation?
Yeah.
Inspiring sedation.
Inspiring him to not fail so badly, the demon lord Orcus rises to claim his soul.
To be
You
fair,
tortured him for 6
inspiration
years.
Inspiration by intimidation, I think, is how Hondo inspires, like 50-50.
Hondo P. Hondo.
50% of the time, yeah.
I will grant the inspiration and advantage as Hondo does aid Gord in trying to get the diction down. And Gord, you take very particular care to write out this missive. Go ahead and roll with advantage, performance. And should you desire it, a D6 inspiration, Hondo?
What is it, Hondo? Is it D6 or
D6
D8?
or
now?
D8? What level bard are you?
Check. My bardic
your
inspiration
features and
is
traits.
D8.
Ooh,
Wow,
look
D8.
at you.
Oh,
Look at you go.
Baby. Oh, baby.
All right, performance scored. It's going to be
Roll twice, take the higher.
$18, and the D8 I rolled was 8.
The D roll is 8?
Yeah.
Damn.
Nice.
max on the inspiration.
That's pretty much as good as we
Intimidation.
could try. That's as good as we could try.
What's that, 26?
Yeah.
You feel very confident between you and Hondo. The wording is almost lifted from the page and the script is identical, just fresher. You essentially dictate that from one of these lieutenants has dictated that the order has come down to reclaim what item specifically. Now you can decide, are you going to try and go with your relics of like your group, or are you going to try and use the crystal ball or something else? What are you going to try and say is going here?
I'm thinking something we can actually present as we walk in to make the deception last longer, which is why I was thinking crystal ball, because that's something that like we don't, if something happens to it, it's not the end of the world.
I also have a question. Are you presenting this as a happenstance delivery, or as I thought the initial plan, the reclaimed relics of your group who has fallen here today?
Yeah, we could also, that's what I was thinking too. I'm just thinking that seems like a top of look what we found on these fucks, and potentially maybe the story had heard of like, oh, there was this ball and we kidnapped this dude, and we could also like put on it like, you know, I have like Dragon Slayer long sword. Like we can put other stuff we know we have on us.
That's the other thing we have to consider.
What I'm asking specifically.
The other thing we have to consider is just like who's walking in, because like I'm a huge tiefling, and I haven't seen a lot of tieflings running around like these guys. Riley's a dwarf. Hondo has blue skin and
there's a halfling down there. Yeah, Hondo absolutely is gonna.
Gord's a cat.
There
I'm very shiny.
Hondo is the only one who's been inside. There have been tons of different races. It's not uncommon to see tieflings or dwarves. Tritons are just kind of rare in general. So seeing another Triton is a rarity just in general. Very few elven for whatever reason.
Okay.
But the primary that you've seen here has been human or humanoid.
So we could try and pull it off.
I mean, all we have to do, here's the thing, all we have to do is get him to open the door.
Yep, that's it.
Because I'm going to pull out the immovable rod. We can make it stay open.
Okay, so wall goes down. We're like, here are the things. Mary, immediately you snap it on the thing, and we rush into this unflooding water thing and attack the guy.
And let me just say, this is clearly an example of why I'm such a great captain.
Go on.
My inspiration.
Okay.
Push Gord to get the job done. This is why I am revered on the sea.
We appreciate your leadership.
So do you just, like, on the land, you just phone it in, mail it in, but the sea really shine?
It's not my normal element, you know. Plus, you know, I'm surrounded by, you know, fairly competent people. Emphasis on fairly.
Wow. All right. Anyways, glad we got that across.
Word finishes as Hondo boasts on the letter. From one of the lieutenants, the missive states, reclaimed equipment from fallen intruders, enemies to the general, to be held for inspection by the general.
Love. Great.
And then there's the list of which items. So we'll just say crystal ball. Do you want to put the Dragon Slayer?
What other random shit is in the bag of holding that we never use?
Random shit coming right up.
Books. Lots of books.
Don't you have like there's like there's those cool that like
book.
Gauntlet thing that we've never used.
Oh, you mean
I might have
the
a
infernal puzzle box is creepy looking.
Yeah, the Pawafi, the Cloak of Dormkind.
I will point out just that because the tactical gauntlet is not a magic item; it's just a weapon. The hard counter specific takes magic items. Other shit would go upstairs, so it needs to be magic and impressive. Or
I have a hag's iron needle we can use.
Ooh, that was creepy. And
what
thank you for reminding me.
Do we ever use that?
I don't even remember what that is.
No.
That like cancels out a spellcaster.
What?
Like, sews their mouth shut or some shit.
Oh my god! Why have we? Okay, well,
we'll hang on
we just got it. We just got it here.
Okay, I was gonna say, why have we never used that?
Just you got that in the city when you started this adventure.
Okay, so let's put that crystal ball and the Atlas of Endless Horizons and the Infernal Puzzle Box.
What's the Atlas of Endless Horizons?
It's a whole magic thing. It's a very important book.
Wait, why have we never looked at it? And we probably should.
It's got like. Yeah, we're not wizards. It's got like something like the wish spell or something like that.
Is there any like? Aren't there? If you can learn spells for don't you have a feat? Were there certain spells you can learn as Valentine?
Valentine can do rituals, but rituals only.
Yeah, these are.
Gotta be
it is
something
really
that you
cool
can
though. So if you want to start a
Yeah.
new character, this thing would be like really cool.
Sorry, Hag's Needle, Spellbook, Crystal Ball.
Infernal Puzzle Box, because it's creepy looking?
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like someone else more important should probably open it, even though it's empty.
Yep. I just
I
making
think
a
that
list.
should be- That sounds reasonable. Of like
Man,
weird
it
shit
is
you'd
that,
find
that
on.
book is really cool. If you're a wizard, it's really dope.
Okay, so the missive and the day's ledger with all these things written, with basically saying from Pym, saying that they are what they say they are, and are indeed powerful magical items. He has yet to really look them over, but they are indeed powerful magical items and are what they say they are. He is lying, but not. He takes the ledger and puts the missive on the page here, and goes towards the dumbwaiter and just kind of looks to you all and says, are you prepared? If I send this below, we will get a response back to send below or await further instruction, or I believe this is enough for an acceptance.
We could take a short rest and then do it.
What time of night is it? Like, are we getting close to exhaustion?
You guys came here late to be here kind of for midnight, so it's now only been an hour. It's about 1 o'clock. It's not terrible. It's not super late.
How's everyone doing?
I have 15 health.
Ooh, you need to do something about that.
How's everyone else doing? I think I took the most damage in that fight. Like, someone else get shot with poison?
Gord took like 50 some odd points.
Yeah, Gord took like 2 hits with poison.
I was on fire.
I'm like 60 points down.
I'm pretty good.
Why don't we take a short rest? We could risk it.
Let's do it. We can catch up with these guys.
So here's the one question: is that dude was like, "Go get in contact with General." Like, does that take an hour? That doesn't take an hour.
Well,
it depends. So, do you ask this of one of the prisoners?
Yes.
They say it depends if they send us on foot or if the lieutenant, telepathically reaches out.
Right. Well, he knows the lieutenant's dead.
So it would take a bit of time. From here to the garrison house is a half hour, so an hour to get there and back would be about right.
Right. Team vote. Who is on the side of short rest?
Boone raises his metal hand.
Brock, are you on team short rest or team not short rest?
Hondo would probably go short rest.
Yeah, he's all about that.
Hondo said he was fine. Gord, you get your spells back on short, so I'd imagine.
Yeah, we gotta do it.
Rest.
We gotta do it.
Okay.
One of us can try and be watchful upstairs or something like that.
One of you will need to at least alert one more time for the.
Yeah, I can sit in that. There's a chair there or whatever, right? To I can sit in that chair as I'm resting and keep an eye out through the slid curtain and make sure that we're not getting any other signals that should be responded to.
Go ahead and make a perception check for the hour rest. And is there anything you guys want to do in this rest beyond healing and getting ready?
Someone should raid that room of normal supplies. See if there is any, or let's do we already do this? I want to know if there's any of those fire flask things, because that'll help in the burning this house down step 3.
We got one fire flask from the guy I killed.
Yeah,
but
more would be helpful.
Yep.
I rolled very good.
Someone can make an investigation check for that as well.
Mary, do it.
I can't.
Mary can't.
I'm doing this.
Hondo, do it. Investigation check. Look for fire and explosives.
I can do it. It is a roll of 6.
Oh
Great.
my god.
Add your investigation.
Here's investigations a million.
My investigation is
You are proficient in
13
it.
with a proficient expertise. So that's a 10 and 20, 13, 23.
You have pulled anything off of the mercenaries you fought already. None of the guys downstairs seem to have any for whatever reason, probably because they were in a contained box and it would be bad. The 3 who you fought upstairs in the outer rooms have already been have either been used or they've been taken. Hondo, you do go back up into the levy surplus room, and you are able to find the components for some have been kind of amassed into a box, like from various locations. They've been brought together in the various components and we're in the process of being packaged into a crate. And you find that these could be made by your group, manufactured and mixed together to either use here or use at a later date. And you roughly looking, there's at least enough in here for another 4 flasks, enough material. So you're able to grab the case of it, but they're unassembled. I would say with that roll in the surplus room as well, you find in the back shelf, down the side you guys didn't really venture down, there is a locked chest. There's tons of booze, there's fine paintings, antiques, busts, nothing of direct monetary value, but those things are useful. But you do find a locked chest about that big. It's carryable, or you could try and unlock it.
I'll carry it.
Okay. You have the crate of 4 unassembled fire flasks and this chest. It's like a dark wood. You bring that to the group. Mary, what was your perception? 25?
24.
24, okay. For the first half, no signs of anything just yet. As you all continue the short rest, Hondo, you have these items. I would say it is a roll that if anyone has alchemy supplies, that are proficient in alchemy supplies, or are proficient in herbalist supplies, though not exactly, that would be a more difficult roll, but alchemy supplies would be what you would want to try and to mix this properly and get the concoctions correct. That's the check you're going to want to make these flasks.
So an alchemy check, did you say?
Yeah, so it is if you have the proficiency in the tool in your proficiency section, alchemist supplies or alchemist tools is what you're looking for.
No, I don't have alchemy.
It's something that you may be able to bring to other friends and allies you've made along the way. Actually, let me check real quick.
I could call down to Hondo when he comes out of that room. Is there any flammable liquor?
There are these fire flasks.
I mean, we could just probably light that shit on fire if we don't know how to mix it into anything.
Yeah, I mean...
Something in there's got to catch.
The liquid is... Hondo, you know spirits very well. In that room, none of those spirits were flammable ones. Just drinkable. The stuff in this box, however, yeah, even if you don't mix it properly, it will be flammable and still cause an eruption. But by mixing it in the proper amounts and making them proper flasks, you will get quadruple the potential.
So like a city block could be taken down?
Not a city block, but you could ignite this whole house with the stuff you found. You could light it up.
We may want to get this properly mixed.
Okay, well, let's just hold on to that shit for now. What's in the giant crate thing?
That's what's in the crate. In the chest is locked.
Is it trapped?
I can thieves tool it.
Yeah, see if it's trapped first.
Make an investigation
Oh,
check.
yeah,
See if
I'll
it's
do
enough.
I'm always like, will he remember? Check for trust.
Okay. Okay, so first 10.
Okay.
And my investigation is 13, so 23.
It does not appear to be trapped. It appears to be locked, not particularly super powerfully.
And then for my, what is it, sleight of hand?
It is proficiency plus dexterity. So make a dexterity check and add your plus 11, essentially.
So plus 11 and 9. Roll 20.
Is enough. The lock kind of hinges open on this little, like almost like treasure chest style chest, and you flip open to find a series of documents, parchment, kind of loose parchment. Some of it is kind of bound in a bit of a book. There's a lot of that's just kind of loose. You see 3 rolled scrolls or rolled pieces of parchment. There is a large folded, almost like a map folded piece of parchment as well amongst all these other kind of loose documents.
What's that one, Hunter? The one that looks big, that's folded.
Kind of reach in and unfold, and it does kind of unfold like a map does, but instead of a map, you can see an old family tree that has been painted and drawn, and the branches reach up, and you can see names. And at in top, or actually in the bottom, at the base of the tree, you see in big bold kind of script and on like the design of like a big ribbon or plaque. You can see the Darkwood family tree, the former masters of this manor and of a faction in this city. And just interesting.
This map could be very useful.
I want to study it more. I'm so curious.
Go ahead and make investigation or any other check you can think that applies here.
Something about, don't you need names sometimes to make shit happen? Maybe that's how they got these bodies working again.
Guys, I'm so bad at this. I will just be looking for any names that maybe are familiar that I've heard in my time
Sure.
in Sigil.
Yeah, investigation in that case. Or history if you'd like.
Nope, same deal. My 4 minus 1 is 3.
There's a lot of names.
There's a lot.
You recognize the Darkwood name now after like all this time being in the house, and like you've heard it a little bit from Horace, you heard it a little bit from, forget even where you heard it, but now seeing the tree, like bits of history is kind of coming back to your time in the city, just in the tales you've been told of, especially in like recuperating from the general, wanting to know as much as you could, his history of the city, of his takeover. And the Darkwoods were at the heart of that initial takeover, where he really took power in these wards. And unfortunately, that's you're just recounting things you kind of already know. I will say, in the remainder of this short rest, because it does kind of vex you, you can just kind of continue studying it, and it's at the tip of your tongue. Something is not right. You just can't nail it. You're not sure, and maybe not now. It's not the right time. Maybe it doesn't matter. There's just something that it's just right there. You just can't get it.
The cursed.
Is this something, and you can obviously say no to this, that I could go to someone else about, like towards the end of the rest, and ask them to look at?
Yeah, you can have someone else.
I'll like maybe go up to Mary, wander my way up there after resting downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you see anything?
Mary, you study this for a few minutes. Go ahead and either make history.
Oh, I just meant generally.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were passing it to see anything. My mistake.
24 is my exceptional.
In the end of the hour, as you guys are coming to the end of this rest,
I'll make sure I do the.
It's been
Flash
very
again.
quiet, and you do 3 flashes, 1 response. Nothing, at least this particular figure is none the wiser to all the things you've done here. And amazingly so, the folly of their protections inside and the shrouding of all the curtains has shrouded all of your activity.
I got Hondo found this thing in like a locked chest. A weird thing to keep in a locked chest, and I ain't so good with the words and the reading, but I don't know. I look at it and there's something just not right about it. Do you mind looking it over? I just can't put it together.
Sure,
I'll unfold it, kind of like just slide it.
I haven't looked here long, but I can try to see if. Is it forged? Is it?
Well, I just know.
Is there something look wrong with the document itself?
Yeah, I know the general went after the Darkwoods first. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
You can make an investigation check as well.
Kyle, you know I love this shit. Secret lore?
Mhm.
But Boone, you're so dumb.
That's a 30 total.
Yeah. In 10 seconds, Boone passes it to you, and maybe it's just the way it passes over the candlelight in the room. There's fresh ink on one of these names, and it just sits a little differently than the rest of the names that are so old. Like, this is an old, decades old document, and this name has been added relatively recently. And it's a name you recognize. Kind of in an upper branch, pulled away, more recent, perhaps younger in terms of the age of the tree and the other names. But you see Corinne Magbella written up in one of the upper branches and made to look like the rest. And you recognize from some conversation you've had that passing information in amongst all this crazy shit, the alchemist, this figure who has been at the heart of a lot of the general's any arcane needs and many other things. This figure, this woman, whoever she may be, this alchemist, is at the heart of much of the general's business currently, and is been forged into this family. For better or worse, you have no real idea.
This isn't supposed to be here. What the fuck does the alchemist have to do with this shit? If this house is bequeathed to her, why isn't she here? Also, who the fuck cares in an area like this? Does the politics matter that much? When he feels like he can take whatever he wants, maybe it was more important when it happened.
Maybe there was a rebellion.
Yeah. I don't know. When did you get up here?
He's very quiet.
He was already up here with the chest.
Oh, damn.
So what were the other things in that chest? Was there any other scrolls that were
Some
interesting?
scrolly scrolls.
There are
3
several
scrolls.
documents and parchment, and 3 scrolls.
Ooh, scrolls of what?
If you want to make an not you, but a trained person in Arcana can check.
Gord, scrolls of what?
We could also ask the accountant.
What's his face to identify them?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sure.
Do you want us, Kyle, to roll healing during this?
If you guys are taking a short rest to heal, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You get the full hour in. No, nothing comes untoward. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll.
Everybody hit that short rest.
Yeah, so Gord, or you can ask your fawn friend to take a look at these 3 scrolls. Gord can roll Arcana to see if you can identify one of them.
Yes, let's do that.
19.
19. You find a scroll of a spell that you are unfamiliar with, personally, but it falls. Actually, I don't even know what school it falls into. Hang on, I gotta look it up. It's a simple spell. You can tell that much. Low level, first level, based in the school of conjuration. You can see those signs. You can see its simplicity, and it appears to be something made to very simply like move things from place to place, like to lift heavy things and shift them around. It is a spell of a floating disc.
I guessed it just before you said it.
It's just it's a plain like a disc that floats around and can carry up to 500 pounds and just moves. It's just a shipping spell.
Tensor's floating disc, baby. Let's go.
It's very, very simple, but in the case of moving heavy things around in a house like this, it could come in useful. There are 2 others if you want to try, or you can have the fawn look at one if you want. He'll happily do it for you. It'll just take 10 minutes.
Let's split it. Fawn does one, Gordo can do the other.
As long as you guys are cool taking 10 minutes. It's going to take Gord a minute or 2 to look at these anyway, so. So Gord, you can make another Arcana check and he'll identify one for you.
So what am I? I'm doing a check?
Gord, sorry.
20.
20,
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Let's see, which one do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This is a more powerful spell that you find. Again, not something you personally know, but you can see the elements of transmutation, and it's longer. And it's about converting raw materials to into finished products. How it works, it's magic, obviously, but taking raw materials and basically magically saying, create this with these raw materials. And it does. It's a relatively powerful 4th level spell that with raw materials, you can create anything that much raw material would make.
Cool.
Out of game for adding to D&D Beyond, what it's called?
It's a spell of it's a spell of fabricate.
Cool. Fabricate. Last one for a boy.
The last one is a very simple dispel magic.
Oh, great.
Ooh,
Always handy. Always handy.
Okay, who wants to take what? Casters. Allie and I are out of this one.
I have dispel magic, so I can take that.
It did have.
I so does Gord.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure.
So Honda, do you want to take?
With Gord's roll, I'm going to say, using scrolls that are not on your spell list. Technically, you're not even supposed to be able to do it. I think that's dumb. You'll have to make a check, and you'll make it a disadvantage if it's not on your spell list. These spells are specifically wizard spells, artificer spells, but it doesn't make the difference. And one class of Forge Domain is a cleric, so they're not on any of your spell lists. So when you go to cast them, if you go to cast them, you make a check at disadvantage is all. If you have it on your spell list, if you have dispel magic on your spell list, you can just use it. You can just cast it free. It's if you don't know it, and if it's not on your spell list. And I'm going to tell, because Gord rolled 19 and 20 on these checks, the other 2, Fabricate and Floating Disc, are not on any of your spell lists.
Yeah. Why don't Gord you take those 2? Because you got a good arcane or Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
I can take the spell. I marked it all down.
Those are what you find. As the hour ticks over into an hour 15, you're now at about 2:15, 2:30 pushing. Let's plan?
Over to, I think it's time to send that thing down.
Okay. As the fawn, as Pim finishes what he was doing here, he nods to you all after everyone kind of has some water and food, and you notice that the more injured of the two mercenaries has been tended to, and by the three pseudo accountants.
Kind of them.
Very simply, but enough that he's not dying. And Pym, with just like a nod and a hopeful kind of nod, opens up the slot of the dumbwaiter, puts this in, and kind of begins cranking it down on the side. It lowers, and there's quiet as you all hear from below, like a heavy quiet. A minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes pass before you begin to hear. And the dumbwaiter kind of rises back up to this level. And you can see the ledger is gone, and the missive is gone. And in its place is a gold coin, it seems like a gold coin. The Pym takes it, holds it out to you, and just gives a nod. That is acceptance.
See you soon.
Good luck. What's the plan?
Let's go down.
Go down. I can hide around a corner. If someone else wants to, just for very quick, I could take another cloak off one of these two kind of injured guys, or find another one like a coat room where there's potentially at least another red cloak to throw over someone's shoulders.
Brawley and I wear red cloaks. Gore can literally hide in shadows.
Yeah, Gore will be fine.
You and Hondo on the corners. You maybe have your rod out. All goes down. You hit that rod. But Brawley and I can be trick-or-treaters, holding out the treats, knock on the door.
I'm thinking I can have my back up against that door, or to the side, and as soon as it hits the ground and you guys start walking in, if things go to shit, I'm keeping that door open.
If he's smart, he could know how to use that though, so just be careful. Like he could try and click it off. So
or
let's try and rush in there.
Exactly. Water breathing. Who's the best use for that? Hondo's fine.
Spellcasters need to talk to cast spells. So Gord.
So water breathing would affect that?
Yeah, so Gordo.
If you're breathing water, you can... Am I muted?
No, you're good.
If you're breathing water, if you have the water breathing spell on you, absolutely no problem. If you are not, you expel all your air to cast a spell, provided it has a verbal component.
Why doesn't Gord for sure just down
Gord
one?
For sure should take one just before. Yeah. Just before things go to shit, Gord should take one.
I don't remember if it lasts an hour or 24 hours, but it should last this encounter.
A long time. Why? If it's a...
No, it was different. Like the potions are within the scroll. I thought the potion was 1 hour.
The scroll, I think.
Potions an hour.
Yeah. So the potions would give you an hour of water breathing. The casting of the spell, I think, is like a full day.
Yeah, I think it is too, because we managed to get that for the Kraken thing.
So just the potion for Gordo. Tastes like maple syrup.
Elena and I have decent con out of game, so that's what you need, and we have high hit points and good con saves.
+2 con. I'm good. I don't have a good con save. Well, it's like 5. It's okay.
I don't know what kind of saves it is once like shit starts going down, but
I also can teleport though. Like I could try and teleport out.
So can I.
You can only do it once.
I know, but I can take someone with me if things go to shit.
Do you need to see where you're going?
For Dimension Door? I don't think so.
Not Dimension Door.
I have Dimension Door too.
Do you?
Yeah.
I thought you Misty Step.
I only have 1 4th level spell of Dimension Door, but I do have Misty Step as well.
I think Misty Step, you need to see where you're going.
Yeah, that you can see. Yep, you're totally right.
I didn't realize you had Dimension Door, but that's cool. I will also just add a caveat for teleporting purposes, as you have experienced this entire campaign.
Yep.
Teleporting is more difficult here, is restricted. Low level stuff, less so. Misty Step is not a problem. You've seen Misty Step, you've seen Whisper, been able to jump short distances. It's when you start getting further. So, and more powerful. So Dimension Door requires a check, and that check requires how far you're going is more difficult. So if you're only going 10 feet, 30 feet, simpler check. That's why teleport, the 7th level teleport, is so challenging here, and why there's no teleportation circles.
Yeah.
Basically, it's the like very last ditch effort. Like not a plan to use any of that, but that is a backup plan.
Yes, and I will say, Dimension Door is, if you go short distances, easier to do. It's not a particularly large challenge. It's not a super high DC, but there's still a roll involved, and it could burn. So just keep that in mind. It's not a guaranteed out as it has been in the past, but it's a pretty good shot. So, recapping, Gord is given a potion of water breathing. Is someone else taking the other one?
Someone should.
Ano doesn't need it,
I don't remember the downsides of being underwater. If you need to cast spells, then you should probably do it.
I have Revivify.
Yeah, and you have healing too.
I have some healing, so.
Do you have a diamond for Revivify?
I don't know.
Because we have a diamond for Revivify, and I'm sure you should probably fucking take it.
On my body, I do not have one. No.
Yeah.
Then we should take one from the bag of holding.
Boone would not have a diamond, because in this city there would be no reason to.
Okay, I'll take a diamond. Oh yeah, can I even
would Revivify work?
Here?
Only way to find out.
Okay.
Well, better safe than sorry. I'll take a diamond. Yikes. Okay, I'll take the diamond. I'll take the second water breathing potion. Glug.
Okay.
Yeah. And you have just like cure wounds and shit too, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
And he has lay on hands if he hasn't burned through that yet.
I got 20 left of that.
So, recapping plan. Boone, Gord taking potions of water breathing. Ano doesn't need one, he can breathe. Mary and Alana, you guys are just going to rot
tough
shit.
shit.
Horace is staying out. He is not following you inside.
Horace, do not light anything on fire. I swear to fuck.
I'm just gonna stab these guys a little bit, not a lot.
No. You can. The dead guys, fine. Those fucks, leave them alone.
Sure.
Oh come on, man.
We gotta go. Come on.
They'll be fine.
I don't believe you. You are lying through your fucking teeth.
Just hood up, backing into the shadows.
He just stumbles into the wall and just starts going this way now.
I love him.
As Mary, you don't have time to argue with Horace here.
Yeah.
You begin to go downstairs. Recap one more time. Boone and Alana are going to go down to present as if you guys are coming from orders coming down to present, to bring forth the objects in question.
Mary, Probably could also wear a little halfling guy's cloak.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. But you guys are not in proper armor.
No, just the cloak.
You are in
and we're not
your
going
own
to be
armor
able
with a
to
cloak. The cloak doesn't cover the front. Cloak is more a cape with a hood.
Yeah. I will put a gun on my side, maybe just holster that, try and make it look nice.
I'm trying to think of a way, like we can put this shit in like boxes or crates so that if Allie's holding it, it's kind of like
that's smart.
Up in front of her chest.
Tons of that. Yep, absolutely.
Or if there's like a cart that looks like it could be pushed or anything.
With the stuff on top, yeah.
Sure.
We both hold a box. Great.
It's going to give a little bit of cover. We'll see what happens.
Like I said, it doesn't have to last that long. It just has to be enough to get you in the door.
Yep.
Or to let me put a stick on the thing.
Let's see. The two of them go down and are going to be at the front. Mary, Gord, and Honda are going to hide in the stairs.
I'm going to put my back against the door, the big slidey down door.
Yeah.
Not on the door, sorry, on the side.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say that's a bad idea to put yourself against the door.
It seems like from what they said, he never leaves the room. They put things into the room and then they take the stuff out, right? He doesn't leave the room.
He does not leave the room. That's right.
So my thought is putting my back next to the door, back against the wall, I have the immovable rod, and if I'll need to, I can quickly turn and set it in place so that everyone else can get inside before it gets dispelled or whatever. Gord can hide in the shadows wherever he wants.
Wherever he be.
I mean, the only shadows here are in the stairwell, but the stairs are only 10, 15 feet from the door. Like, it's not
He's
like
got feline agility.
It's right there. Boy. The door was immediately to the left of the entryway by about 10 feet. You guys have already opened the gate. There's no... You just have to get through the door. The door is now blocking your passage forward here. Mm-hmm. So, you're going to stick to the wall close by.
Kind of towards where the cannon was.
Yeah, that's the only way you're going to do it, because the cage otherwise comes up to it.
Now, do we want to do anything like big first off the hop, something bad happens, big boom, anything like that that'll work underwater, outside of my backup plan of chucking the battery in there and trying to hope that fucks something up?
No, I think that's too scary because we don't know how big that is. Also, if the door opens, water's going to come gushing out. So we'll just see how this goes.
Oh, yeah, that's the secondary problem. Okay, so because that'll be 2 actions.
You focus on clickety-click. You focus on click-click.
No, I was thinking of starting with it clicked so that if the water does come in, I could hold myself against it so that I don't float away. We haven't heard the water retreat at all, have we? I guess we've been upstairs.
Yeah, I'd say you've been too far away and focused on other things didn't make a point to listen.
Nope, you're right.
So you're not sure. But it's been now an hour and a half since it happened.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I am. I don't know. Hondo, where are you going to go? Somewhere kind of hidden?
I can hide, but I can also be...
You chill in the stairwell with Gordo.
There's also behind the cannon.
I could launch the cannon.
If you wanted, you could at least point it in the direction of the door in case something happened.
It would be able to angle in to basically the door. The door is like here, the cannon is here. You could get a shot in to, like, if the door opened in towards kind of almost like maybe a 10, 15 foot section, but the room opens up further, well out of the range of the cannon.
Just a backup, just in case plan. It might not even come up.
However, if you're hidden, you're not going to be able to fire the cannon because you got to be standing up to use the cannon. You'll be obviously seen. So it won't be an instant thing unless you don't care about being hidden.
Forget about hidden. I want to take care of the cannon.
Well, you need to be hidden at first because the whole point is to get into the door. So if you duck first, and then you can pop up and potentially shoot. I swear to God, like father, like fake
all
son.
Right, fine.
Just a little bit, and then you can shoot the big scary cannon. Please don't hit Boone or Alana.
Fine.
Or do.
It hurt last time.
Okay. I need stealth checks from Mary, Hondo, and Gord.
Stealth it up.
Gord is invisible. Does that help?
I'll give him advantage if Gord goes invisible. That just means he can't move. His movement will break his invisibility, but for the time being...
13.
With advantage?
Again.
With advantage?
And... Oh, yes. So
22 for me.
22?
So I had expertise.
22.
Feeling 22.
22,
that,
22,
Kevin?
and 27?
Expertise 10 and 17, 27.
Okay. Though in the open, for like 2 of you, and 1 of you is invisible, so not to worry. Though the 2 of you are kind of standing in the open, where you're hiding from is perfectly occluding where you're going. As coming down the stairs, boxes in hand, Alana kind of holds 1 box and it covers most of her chest and like kind of holds it low so it kind of comes up to just around her chin and mouth, and uses the cloak to kind of shroud the rest. Boone, a little harder to obscure your full body holding all these boxes, but you can obscure from kind of midsection to just about chest, holding the box. And you've got the crystal ball and the infernal box, a spell book kind of tucked down the side, and the hag's needle just kind of thrown in amongst everything else. As you stand before the big ass door. What do you do?
What do we even do with this coin?
That was implied as just like a come down.
Permission?
Yeah.
Then I'll just go towards the door and be like,
remember the passphrase.
Yeah. I'll just like give a knock and then I'll say, I'll just wait for the passphrase. I want to say it first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You bang on the door and it echoes into an empty room. And a moment passes as you see one massive yellowish eye with this kind of horizontal slit of black. And it just kind of flips around and looks. And then eyes down into the boxes you guys have. Just treasures. And looks back up at the two of you, focusing in on you, Boone. When I sleep, I dream of battle.
When I bleed gold.
I do love reclaiming treasures from the fallen fools. And you hear very slow, this door begins to drop. No water. You can see drips of water from a waterlogged room, but there is no gushing of water. As like a full 15 seconds, and the door settles in, and you see before you this kind of like weirdly squat creature, green, yellowish green skin, like kind of tendrils off of the mouth of this big open frog mouth, this kind of big tongue hanging through like jagged razor teeth. Spikes run down its back. It's wearing kind of like loose, tattered leather, maybe robes at one point, but not covering much. This kind of bulbous gut and splayed, webbed feet as it gestures for you to lay them down on a table in about 10 feet.
All right. Come on. Start walking in.
The two of you make your way inside. As you enter, the creature kind of turns and begins to raise the lever. And you guys watch it.
The second, if it comes up more than... Oh, fuck, how long do I wait? It took a really long time to go down, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is a height to which you would say it would be difficult or like not super easy that I would have to let it get past for us to traverse, like without having to make like significant checks?
What would be difficult?
Like I want us to be able to just like, like jump, slide over a car.
I mean, yeah,
check,
you can mantle
not climb
over
check.
Like 3 feet of this 12-foot door, so a quarter of the way.
Okay. I don't know. We didn't get this far. I don't know what the plan is in terms of, are we waiting to attack? Are we waiting for something to get in place? Hondo didn't shoot the thing, so that's a thing, and it's retreated back in now.
We're kind of in this bullet time while you guys are deciding what you want to do. It is in line with the cannon. If Hondo did want to take a shot, the levers are against the far right wall, right by the door, so the shot would come in and see it. As it raises the lever back up and the door begins to rise. You have basically this round now in this bullet time, this 6 seconds, this action to decide whether you want to activate the rod and hold this door in place and kick shit off, or let it go a little higher, or do nothing.
Okay, so if I see Hondo ready at this cannon, I know that's like, I'll see him because I'm like kind of crouched sitting on the ground. If I look over, can I see him or no?
Can you see Hondo?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are like right in front of each other.
Okay, I'm going to, as it starts to go up, I'll kind of hold up a finger to Hondo of like 1 sec, like get ready. And I'm going to kind of roll on my right click on the thing, and then roll the fuck out of the way so that if Hondo uses it, it won't hit me.
You're going to roll into the room or out of the room?
Good question.
What would be reasonably out of the way?
I mean,
I don't know if into the room is out of the way or not.
Basically, you could flip around the wall. So you could click and then just come around the wall where you're out of sight. If you wanted to go inside the room. If you want to stay outside the room, there's a 20 more feet where you could run away from being in range.
I'll go
in or out.
I'll stay out for now.
Okay. Mary, you flip around and click the immovable rod. How much weight can the immovable rod hold before giving away?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Immovable rod.
Hondo, are you going to shoot this thing?
I'm ready.
Okay. Hondo, we're now in bullet time where Hondo has... And you feel this... The energy has blasted out of the cannon, fired towards this large, gross, dripping wet frog creature.
8,000 pounds.
Okay. Let's just see.
Hoover Dam door system.
8,000 pounds is a lot. What? Yeah, I mean, what you see is the door it freezes immediately. It's held by the gate or by the rod. Do you lay it lengthwise? Do you lay it point up?
I would probably lay it, if I'm sticking it out with my hand, probably sideways, as if it was like balancing lengthwise on the...
Cool.
Okay. You set it in and click. As this gate begins to push up against it, Hondo fires. This creature
Shooter
turns, and one of the eyes gets to you before its whole body looks at you.
Oh, is that a fucking
terribly. It's a dexterity saving throw. Against it. It does fail, so go ahead and roll 4d8 force damage.
40 d8s.
That's right. It dies, and we move on. Okay, 15. Awesome.
Phew.
Perfect. Before this moment, in the 6 seconds that it have taken since Alana and Boone walked into this room, the two of you are mouth agape as, almost forgetting what's happening outside, there are piles of gold in here. Gold bars that stack in piles, each of them, 30,000 gold in a stack, and the 3 stacks of dozens of gold bars. There's a rack against the back wall that glitters with diamonds, rubies, sapphires, emeralds. There are treasures in here fit for kingdoms, coins in rows of platinum, gold, silver, copper, chests kind of amongst all of the kind of corners, tables where you can see like loose diamonds have just been set, and rubies, and there are jewelers' loops, and they're being inspected. This is a treasure hoard awaiting plunder, and you are it's all dripping wet. You can see everything in here is sopping wet still, and just dripping and off of a lot of metal surfaces. A lot of the tables in here are metal, and you can see everything in here. There's nothing in here that water would disturb should it be prolongedly exposed for a prolonged length of time. It's all metal or like smooth, almost like stainless steel style metal, or coin and fucking magic. However, you are sharply brought back into focus with and the sudden loud, piercing, creaking fighting of metal against metal as we all roll initiative.
Let's go. We need some more initiative-y music.
Oh, dear sweet Boone. Boone.
Oh, is it better than my natural one?
Yes.
Ooh, okay, what's our plan, guys?
Kill him. He's probably going to try and
Okay.
turn the water on,
Did
which
it?
would be real, real bad. He is by a control panel, so that'd be scary. You just try and kill him. Or if he does hit the control panel and is able to like swim away, hit the control panel again, maybe try and drain it or something.
Okay. Beep.
Ooh, he's big.
Okay.
Wow, that's a way bigger room than I thought it was. I don't know what I was expecting.
So, Hondo, you were able to see how you can just kind of get that shot off just into the side of his body. Gord, you can see yourself still tucked up into the stairs, just into the shadow. In theory, you could be one step down further if you want. It's still dim light there where you could turn invisible, and you are considered invisible currently, though you don't have line of sight on your target for any of those purposes. And yes, this large frog-like monstrosity stands before you as 25 to 20.
I rolled a 13, so plus 12, 25.
Hondo, 25. 20 to 15.
15.
Alana, 15. Oops. 15 to 10.
14.
12.
Mary, you roll like shit?
I rolled
She
natural
did.
one.
She did.
You suck.
Thanks.
And Mary.
7.
Okie dokie. As we kick things off, fittingly, Hondo, the blast of the this eldritch cannon fires, and you watch as this creature kind of turns, but not quick enough, either not expecting the deception or just not a particularly fast creature. You watch it take the brunt of this damage. What do you do?
So it's taking the damage. It's not. Is it stunned? Like it's not dead, right?
No, not at all.
Okay. Can I shoot the cannon again?
As you look down, you can see the power has diminished, and there is a reload that you can use your action to reload, and on the next action you can fire again.
Okay, I will. I will whisper it.
Okay, go ahead and throw Whisper. You're a sharpshooter, so none of the disadvantage matters. Or the cover.
So I rolled a 5 plus 14, 19.
A 19. On a 19, you watch as it now focuses in seeing the shifting of things. A shield rises, and a magical shield kind of protects it from attack, and Whisper returns back to your hand.
Damn.
That's your action.
I can't reload the thing with my bonus, can I?
No, unfortunately, it's a full action to load.
I'm going to. No. Yeah, I'm going to hold. Can I hold my bonus?
Yep. Well, what do you want to do?
Actually, you know what? I won't hold. I'll throw a regular dagger.
Okay. Throw a regular dagger. Go ahead.
Regular dagger. So like a roll. I'm just not sure what the add-on.
It should still be 11 plus dexterity plus your proficiency of 11, I think, right?
My proficient, yes.
So it should be
22.
22. That does beat the what's it called? It does beat the shield.
AC?
The shielded AC. So go ahead and roll. This is just a D4. You don't get sneak attack on this because the jig is up. and this is not going to allow you to teleport to him. That's why you get Whisper's sneak attack when you teleport and suddenly arrive and stab them. I give you a sneak. In this case, what's the total?
4.
4 plus your modifier.
My
9, I guess.
Yes.
So as Whisper returns to your hand with your offhand, you chuck another dagger, and you watch now this creature, even protected through the shield, it kind of gets past, but it forces it into an unadvantageous position. But it doesn't seem to take as much damage as you may have hoped. And that is your action, bonus action. Do you want to stay behind the cannon there, or do you want to move? Hondo holds. Alana, we come to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in for the attack.
Okay, you are right beside it as you set down the crate, and from beneath the cloak, pull the hammer. You turn and attack. Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay, first I'm gonna rage.
Bonus action.
Be safe.
Make your final rage of the day.
No, I have one more after this.
Oh, wow, are you at 4? Holy shit.
I have 4, yeah.
Leveling up and stuff.
I know, it's been really helpful. Okay. 21 to hit.
21 just gets over this AC.
Okay.
With the shield, yeah.
19 damage.
19, you got it. And what kind of damage does your hammer deal? It's bludgeoning and thunder?
Yes.
Okay.
It says thunder damage 8.
Yep, that's fine. All good. Second attack.
Okay. 18 to hit.
And 18, as you bring the hammer around, the magic shield holds firm this time, and unfortunately protects itself from your second strike. And now you can see these eyes looking in 100 different directions at once and ferally bearing down, ready to make a move. That is your action. Your bonus action, do you want to stay on it there?
Yeah.
Okay. At the end of your turn, we come to its turn. You watch as the shield kind of begins to fade, and it fades with it. Reappearing over there, and you watch it reach down on this kind of desktop of like a work table. It reaches down, touches something, and you look up to the ceiling as you watch as 4 runes in the ceiling begin pouring down into the room. It turns to look at all of you, and let's see. Yeah, it's just gonna have to hold there to activate that. Moves with that. Just gonna have to hold. Hope for the best. I need to roll for this. Okay. Let's see. Boone, Alana, and Mary. Just go ahead and give me straight intelligence checks.
You got it. All right. Just got a straight. Oh, I got 11 minus 1, 10.
10, okay. Alana?
Oh, 19 for me.
19.
Hey.
Excellent.
Yay.
Mary?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Alana and
Great
Mary. As the 4 runes begin pouring water like waterfalls, just straight sheer down into the space. Already in the first couple of seconds, there's an inch of water on the floor. At this flow of significant fast magic producing water, this room would fill in 2 to 3 rounds. It's pouring incredibly fast. Thankfully, there's a door that's only 3 feet high currently. Mary has properly kind of stalled the door in space. However, the door is pushing against that the immovable rod, and the door you can already see is kind of bending where the rod is, just ever so slightly. It's pushing hard against it. You're not sure if the door is going to buckle under the pressure, but you're only one way to find out.
Jesus.
So that's what you just quickly gauge, the two of you gauging that this room would fill incredibly fast if that door is not dealt with by him. You guys are currently okay. And that is going to end its turn and take us to Gord.
Remember we got that diving gear? We should have used that like magic diving gear thing.
What diving gear?
Remember the guy, the captain of that ship, gave us the like, hey, use these fins. You can like move around underwater.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was it gear? I thought it was like a potion.
No, it's a magic item.
Oh.
Gives you swim speed.
Where the fuck is that?
Anyways.
Gord comes to you. Oh, just before it comes to you, actually, you guys have all taken note. Boone, by the time it comes to your turn, the ground here will be difficult terrain.
Okay.
But Gord, we come to you. What do you do?
I'm on the steps, right?
Yeah, that's you up in the bottom right step.
I'm gonna run into the room. Get me 30 feet away from that monster.
You have to cross into the room to be within 30 feet. So you step over, you kind of mantle over the 3 feet, land into the couple of inches of water that have already formed. You are now 30 feet away.
I shall cast Shrew Polymorph.
Okay.
On him or you?
On him.
Oh, shit.
Okay, it's a wisdom save.
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
You can turn him into a dragon?
He's rolling with advantage. I can hear in the dice.
Yeah. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that would stop this. 3, 2, 1. Not great. Not great at all.
Oh my god.
Wisdom is not his friend. It's a total of 13.
Ooh, that's a fail.
What are you turning
him into?
A cute little duck.
He drops his form into that of a tiny, tiny duck.
Oh my god.
Wow. That was like a Hail Mary play there. This is like a save or suck.
Let's see if I have a duck.
Quack, quack, motherfucker.
I'm going to take time to see if I have a duck. I don't think I did. Damn it. I don't have a duck. He has to be a chicken.
You know what? It works.
I'm like looking around, knowing that the baby doesn't have any toy ducks, but thinking if we have anything that's even remotely close.
Gord uses one of the most powerful spells in
existence
to turn a frog guy into a duck.
It's cute.
That's your action. Do you do anything else?
That's really as far as I planned.
You went 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement. This room is filling with water, but it's full of treasures. Do you want to stay in the room or do you want to move?
I'll move out of the room.
You got it.
Cats don't like water.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you want to stay? You have 5 more feet. Do you want to move 10 feet away?
Sure.
Cats don't like water, says the pirate.
Gord steps out of the room and ends his turn, taking us to Boone.
It's me?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Can I try and pick up the duck?
Sure. Yeah.
I'll go and try and pick up the duck.
He's not going to let you, but I don't know how he's going to fight you. I don't think there's duck stats. I need another bird.
Chicken? Seagull?
Oh, there's definitely not seagull stats. Let's go beast. Low level. What's the lowest level flying
There's
bird?
like a bat.
No, not a bat. He's got to at least be like a hawk or something. Birds or ducks are scary.
They're not
He didn't say
swans.
goose.
No,
Yeah, he didn't say swan or goose.
It doesn't.
So that's
I mean,
at least
guys,
3 challenge rating down.
It's a 0. All these challenge ratings are 0.
No, I'm thinking goose is like a 3 though. Swan's like 5.
I'm just gonna make it like an owl.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cute little water owl.
Yeah, there's no other good option here. So owl it is. Yeah, everything else is too strong. Owl, got it. Checkity check. But with a swim speed, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, you go over and he's going to try and fight you and make an acrobatics check to avoid you.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Athletics to try and... It's a grapple check against a duck.
You got it.
Here we go.
19 for me.
8.
Okay, great.
You
I
walk
will
over and you
grab
pick
the
up
duck. Has Brawley gone yet?
Yeah, she just kicked the shit out of it.
I will hold the duck.
15. Yep.
And I'll
that is your full move because of the difficult terrain.
And I'll tell Brawley, Miss Brawley, get out the bag. Let's put it in the bag.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Whoa. Wait a second. If we're going to put it in the bag and something happens to it and it turns back into a giant thing,
You're not
Won't
here.
it die, though?
it
Okay.
could explode the bag if it gets to 0 hit points because it can't breathe.
Listen, we
It's
can't
going
have
to
this
turn back into a
conversation.
giant
We're
thing.
playing- No, it's
I
going to
say
die and
let's
turn
do it.
If it's going to die, then it's going to turn it back into a giant thing. That's the way polymorph works.
Let's let it die.
No, not
polymorph.
inside the bag of all our shit.
What if we turn
It
it
only
into a
holds
zombie?
so much weight.
A loyal zombie.
I will allow an intelligence check from Alana and Boone
I'm not smart.
Oh,
to
Nice.
determine
Right.
whether this is worth it
5.
or whether this would work or what
Oh
the
my
risks
God.
are.
Oh, my heavens. Okay.
Please tell me you got a 1.
It's a 6.
Okay.
Yeah, so 1 better than me.
No.
Yeah, this is a viable plan. It's a duck.
Yeah, shove the duck in the bag.
What's it gonna do?
What's it going to do? Be a duck?
Fair
But
enough.
that's as far as Boone can
Yep.
go. Because essentially one of your attacks would have been to pick up the duck as a grapple.
Yep.
And 30 feet puts you there in the difficult terrain of the water. So on Alana's turn, I would say you can hold the duck out so Alana could put it in the bag.
Can I do something for a bonus action?
Yeah.
I vow of enmity the duck.
Okay.
So I have advantage on attack rolls against the duck.
You just bring the duck up and look at it in its tiny little eyes and utter a prayer against its tiny duck face.
Yep,
Okay. Deal.
that's it.
That is the end of Boone's turn. That's Mary.
You did hear me say, Mary, let's put the duck in the bag.
Yeah, okay. Mary's warned and has been warned many times about putting something in the bag of holding that's too big. And I know how polymorph works, Mary does, because it's the time that Alana got turned into a chicken and had to run into a fire so that she wasn't a chicken anymore. Would I understand that if the duck goes in the bag and runs out of hit points because it can't breathe, that it turns back into ginormous frog thing and is going to explode our bag of holding?
You can make an Arcana check.
Oh no.
It's a straight roll, but it's going to be a high DC.
Out
Oh.
of game, if we snapped its neck, it would turn back right into.
Yeah. I mean, that's how polymorph works. I have no idea how true polymorph works, but I really have experience with polymorph, and I'm going to operate on those assumptions.
Oh dear.
Fuck me, this is bad. Okay.
You have luck if you want to use it.
I don't.
Used it.
I don't have
then
luck,
you're screwed.
because
You're
I had to
screwed then.
unattune to
You didn't
Chimera's
have to,
Edge
but you chose to.
in order to get this dope-ass sword.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. So sorry, Arcana check?
Yes.
That's intelligence-based, right?
Yes.
That's not as terrible as it could have been. That's a dirty 20.
Ooh,
It's pretty good.
That's very good.
I got very lucky. I got an 18 on the dice.
So the question of what'll happen here, or whether true polymorph works the same as polymorph. Like what would
I'm going to
happen
just
if
operate
a
on the
big creature
assumption
went in
it
the
works
bag?
the same as polymorph.
But sorry, the thing you want to understand is if tiny creature becomes big creature in bag, will it explode? Is that the question?
Basically.
Okay.
If tiny creature dies, becomes big creature in bag that is already very full, will it explode?
I'm going to specifically look up what happens. The bag of holding is overflowed.
Okay.
If the bag is overloaded, pierced or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed, and its contents are scattered in the astral plane. If the bag is turned inside out, its contents spill forth unharmed, yada, yada, yada. Breathing creatures inside the bag can survive up to a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures, after which time they begin to suffocate.
10 divided.
So you have a 10-minute pocket of
That's
a duck
fine.
in a bag
Or
before
we
it
just have a
becomes
duck,
not a duck.
or just a duck sitting in a room, which also doesn't seem like that big of a deal. Although the fact that we're still in initiative makes me think something else is going to happen.
No, we're just playing
this duck's an enemy.
So what if he has a way to get out of this, though? We don't know that it's a for sure 10 minutes that he's going to die.
Listen, this is all happening in 6 seconds. You just
I
gotta
know.
tell us what you
I'm
think.
talking it out loud. Mary's smarter than I am. Okay. I'm going to go to Alana and say, please do not put that thing in the fucking bag unless you want it to explode.
Great statement.
I guess the duck would be with Alana now.
No, I have the duck.
You
Yeah,
still
so
have the duck.
Boone has the duck. Alana has the bag.
Okay.
One of the bags.
Is that my
Boone has
action?
another bag. No, that was just your brain processing in 2 seconds what would happen, and then you got the chance to say all you can say this round.
Yeah, that's fine. What's the fucking plan? And I'm gonna walk over to where that lever was.
The door
How
lever.
does everyone
Yeah.
feel about foie gras?
I could eat.
I mean, you have a perfectly good duck liver, right?
If we murder the duck, it comes back as giant thing. I don't know if we've just bought ourselves time here or what the plan is. Anyway, I'm gonna see if I can pull the lever back the way he did to
It
keep
will
it
take
open.
your full action, and you find that it is indeed a very heavy lever. There's a lot of weight behind this door, and pushing it down, you can immediately feel and hear the tension break on the immovable rod as the door begins to slowly reduce and water begins to spill out into the room. By the end of this round, I suppose, the door moves very slowly. So for the time being, there's still basically 2 feet of water in this room, but the door is going to recede.
Okay. I
The water
can't
is
say
still
anything
pouring
else.
constantly.
Yep, I can't say anything else.
No, I would say at this point you've exhausted the chance to talk.
That's fine. And I am just going to take one. I have my bonus action. I don't know what else to use it for, so I'm going to take a quick eye for detail around this room, see if there's anything else.
Nice.
Like just all the corners.
Yep. Make an investigation check. Go ahead.
Oh, that's another really good roll.
Good.
That is a 31.
Yeah. You take a look at this room with the eyes of a trained thief and look at every possibility, the quickest smash and grab options, and what is of the most value. There are 2 chests along this wall over here that are, they look like they're mounted almost, like they're set into a space on this table or this shelf they're in. Clearly, those are protected. Those are interesting. There's no other chests in here. There's nothing else is put away, but those are 2 chests that have things put away inside them. I'll also say on a 31, and just in the time you've been here, there are items that Pim has told you he has logged away that should be in here somewhere. and you don't obviously see them lying out. Quickly, with, like I say, rapid speed at the end of your turn, as you like roughly calculate the total value of things, each of those gold bars weighs about 10 pounds. You can see those 3 stacks of very hastily drawn pallets of gold bars at the bottom there. Each gold bar weighs 10 pounds, and each gold bar is worth 500 gold. There are 60 in each of those piles, and there are 3 piles of gold bars. Each pile is worth about 30,000 gold. There are diamonds, there are rubies, there are sapphires, there are emeralds, there are opals in piles and sacks. You can see everything is kind of spilling out from the water from previously. There are thousands in coins on each of these shelves. And there are the 2 chests that are surely full of something of interest. You guys have a tiny hoard here, and currently 10 minutes in which to do something with it. Unless you guys plan to hurt this duck, you have 10 minutes to rob this place blind. What are you going to do? We will break initiative.
Because that's how
Let's
long
use it.
True Polymorph lasts?
10 minutes if you want to put him in the bag.
I don't want to put it in the goddamn bag. I'm thinking put it in a box or like a crate so it can't move around and someone can just sit on the crate.
I could create a wall of water and trap it.
Then same thing.
No.
If it goes unconscious, it dies. It's going to come back as a big motherfucker who likes water.
How is it going to get unconscious though?
Because it can't breathe water.
You're just like
it's a
spraying
fucking
it with
duck.
a hose. Just like spraying it with
Ducks
a
are
hose.
fish.
It's a wall.
They
It's
still
going to
need-
hit the wall and
They
bounce
still
back.
need air. No, it can just swim through. It's a fucking duck. I don't know where it comes from where you think your wall of water is impenetrable, but it's water.
Yeah, I'm
You have
pretty
a-
strong.
Here, I'm just going to pick up a crate, dump out the shit that Alana brought in, and just put it upside down on top of the duck and put a gold bar on it. I made a duck cage.
Before you do it, it's going to try and take one bite of Boone because he's holding it.
It's starting to like me, I think.
I actually rolled a natural 18. Plus
What is
3.
he
Plus
He hits me
3
for sure. He hits
is
me.
a 21. You take 1 point of damage.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
He
my
bites
God.
your finger,
God damn it.
and then he like starts like jabbing his beak at your metal hand, which does not hurt.
He's so angry.
Under the protections of the duck cage, the combat
I can't
is
believe this
safe.
combat ended before it began.
He
Way
used
to
a
go,
ninth level
Gord.
spell. Yeah, why would it not?
I
Okay.
love it.
He had advantage on the save, but 0 wisdom modifier. There was no way he could save.
Wow.
Wow.
Gord's
play.
DC is 22.
Wow.
So, true polymorph. If it lasts an hour, that creature
Duck
is
forever.
a duck.
Yep.
Unless it dies, loses all its hit points, it would revert, provided
Yes.
it has not died of old age
That's right.
or natural causes.
Guess who gets a pet duck now? Like, where this duck needs to
This
stay
duck
in a crate.
hates us.
And it needs
This
to
duck
stay. I
hates
don't
us.
give a shit. As long as it stays a duck for an hour, it can never
Boris
go
will take
tell
care
the
of it.
general what the fuck is going on, and our plan can continue as normal. If
Hey,
the
let's
duck
focus
turns
on-
back into anything, it's going to
You don't have to worry
tell
about the duck.
everybody.
The duck is not a problem.
Let's
currently.
focus. Let's focus on the
You've
treasure.
solved the duck.
Who wants to
Hondo.
dispel this fucking ceiling shit? Because this is going to
Well, let's just turn it off. Let's just turn it off on the desk.
Go ahead and make an investigation check, Boone.
I ain't doing it. I'm holding the stuck. Or I'm putting the stuck in.
Well, the duck is now currently under the thing. Someone else can make an investigation check near the work table to see if they can figure out the mechanism.
Hondo, fix
Mary-
the ceiling shit. Hondo's
Okay, Hondo,
good
you do
investigation.
that. Hondo, turn off the water. Use
Or does
investigation
Hondo
on the
really
desk.
want to go? If Hondo really wants to go look at the treasure, that's fine. I'm sure he does.
What are we doing?
All right, I'll fix the ceiling.
Okay.
Okay, make an
Roll
investigation check for me.
1.
Oh,
There's so much fucking
My
treasure in here, my dude.
Yeah,
You could
it's
care
too
less
distracting.
about the water.
Too
Why?
distracting.
It's water. What's everyone fucking concerned about?
I know.
That's
Come on.
Hondo, why don't you, if you
The door's
don't care
open.
about the desk, why don't you check for traps on those chests, and then we can check them out.
Okay. I'll check for traps.
Investigation on the chests, which come as basically like a pair of.
19.
there we
you
go.
go. That's better. They are
He
certainly
rolls
trapped.
well on what he cares
They're
about,
trapped?
guys.
Oh yeah, they're
Ooh.
super trapped.
Oof.
What's the total roll? Okay.
Investigation is
It's
plus 13.
32.
32.
Okay, that certainly beats the. That's not even a DC here, but the investigation. The chest, you can see as water is kind of dripping off of everything. It drips onto the metallic bits of the chest, kind of the edges where there's metal to bind it, and there's metal in the lock. Each time it does, you see it. And you being you just very gingerly, just quickly with a pinky, just touch, and you get a little zip, little zap, little zippy zap. Doesn't hurt. It's like licking a battery, but there's an electrified area here.
Oh boy.
With a 30 plus, you get down on your hands and knees, and you can see that similar to the Eldritch Cannon in the room previous, there is basically like a conduit that goes over towards the work table, and you kind of follow it under all these work tables and all these benches and behind the walls and things, behind the shelves. And there are these two smaller, basically small versions of the battery outside. They're miniature Eldritch cores, and they're each kind of empowering. And instead of this kind of whitish gray energy, you can see literal electricity burning and just inside of each of them. They are detachable, but I need you to make it's going to be a disarming tools check. So thieves' tools to disarm both of these traps. So each individually requires a roll if you want to, which I assume you do.
Can I take them?
Yeah, of course. If you successfully disarm it, you can have two miniature electric things. They're kind of batteries, magic batteries. But if you fail this check, it's going to hurt.
I'm ready.
You're fine.
Bring it on.
Go ahead.
Roll, baby.
D20 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency.
Okay.
So D20 plus 11.
So the roll is 19?
Yes. A 30, you get the first one immediately.
Okay.
Catch it. It just pops out. The second one needs another roll.
Come on, baby.
D20 plus 11.
12.
That's 11.
And what am I adding?
It's your dexterity plus your proficiency.
Oh, so 11. Yeah. 23.
You go to do the exact same maneuver. You set the first one up on top, and you get your tools in the same spot, and you're using metal tools, and it finishes the conductive path, and you become the output. And suffer.
23 wasn't good enough? Oh, man.
You took a short rest. You got hit points.
I didn't take a short rest.
You didn't take a short rest?
You were allowed to take a short rest, Val.
I did. You take... 39 points of lightning damage.
Oof.
As you just...
That's a good impression. That was really good.
You are awoken very, very rapidly. But you can try again.
What's your health at? Do you need some...
My health is actually okay.
Are you resistant to electric?
I don't think so.
I've had a few women that have shocked me more than that. Let's do another one.
That's a weird ass gnat.
I don't want to know what you're going to take those batteries for now.
Go ahead.
Try
D20.
again.
Roll big.
D20 plus 11.
18.
There we
baby.
go.
Just like the first, you know to avoid touching the two ends with metal, and you kind of just get around them and just catch it. And it's maybe about that far and very thin, like almost like test tubey with little metal bits on either end. And you can see the metal is carved or etched with runic writing, like a glyph, and the glass itself is like magic in itself. You can feel the buzz of the electricity, but also the natural buzz of magic around the actual glass. Like it's a proper containment unit of magic somehow. So you have two of those. There's no item to write in D&D Beyond, so just write 2 magic batteries.
I'll put it in my notes too.
The chests, as you kind of look back and water's still dripping, no longer, it just water drips on mundane chests, which based on your previous roll, both are locked. But
unlock them, pal. You gotta do the whole thing.
In the meantime, so Hondo's been doing this. This takes time. Are the rest of you just looting the freestanding gold bars and diamonds, etc.? Coin? What do you want? What are you doing?
I don't give a shit about coin. So I never really give a shit about money. Diamonds, I know, we're told to always fucking keep an eye out for because they can help save people. So absolutely, if Alana's willing.
Yeah,
I'd ask her to grab some diamonds. Is the water still pouring down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But the door's open.
If Hondo is going to the is there already drains in that other room that it's draining out of?
Wait, did Hondo roll? No, Hondo was looking for the chest. That's right. I thought someone else made a search for the water thing, but Hondo rolled like a 1.
Hondo rolled a 1.
Hondo rolled a 1 on trying to turn it off.
So I was going to be like, God damn it, okay, fine, I'll go do it.
There's 3 feet of water that is now displaced. At this point, the door has fallen. So now there's 2 to 3 inches that are constantly, just from the constant flow of water, but it's being pushed out into the other room. Eventually, within a couple minutes, it's coming down really hard. Eventually, this whole outer room and this room will begin to fill.
Yeah.
So in time, this will continue. You're not sure how long the water flows for, but right now, it's not a concern. For the next couple of minutes, you guys will be fine.
Diamonds, anything else that might hurt them? I mean, obviously taking coin is going to hurt them. There's no fucking way we can get all this out of here enough to actually, fuck with.
Gold bar is better than a coin, though. One of those gold bars is pricey. You can start loading up your bag of holding with some of them.
If you'd like. Again, I don't give a shit about money. Diamonds matter. And if Alanda's okay to scoop diamonds, because obviously diamonds are just kind of like diamonds.
I can do that.
Any loose, that kind of shit. I only did a really quick search. Is it just money and then chests, or are there other little hideaways or anything else where items could be?
The items you assume, you can see, I will say, you can see on some of these shelves areas where there are weapon rack slots, essentially, that they would put stuff if there was weaponry or larger items to store. There don't appear to be any, and from what Pim told you, there's nothing of that nature here. It's mostly coin, gems, and the few items that are in these chests.
And then there's this is kind of like an in-between for that kind of stuff, and then it goes elsewhere.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Hondo, you can throw down 2 lock-picking checks here whenever you want. Just call them out whenever. D20 plus 11. So if Mary and Alana are just going to search for gems, specifically diamonds, both of you roll a D20. Hondo, that's a 17 or a 16. Oh, a natural 1. Okay. You're really struggling on the 1, but the first one you rolled there was a natural 5.
Yep.
So 16, that is enough to get through the first chest. So you're able to pop the first lock, open the first chest, and inside you see 3 potion bottles that look like your standard potion bottle, like kind of beaker that comes down to a little triangle bottle, and they're amber in color. And they just kind of look like kind of faintly glowing amber bottles of liquid. You see 2 that are kind of cloudy pink and almost like bubble, like a figure 8 style bottle. 2 of these pink potions. And then you see a small jewel box, this dark black velvet jewel box, jewelry case that you quickly pop open, and inside you see this this pink rhomboid gem that it just kind of glimmers. It's perfectly cut, and just in the middle almost in some of the way the light in this room kind of catches it, you can see almost like a faint eye, like almost like a laser engraved in the middle of it. That's what you get in the first one.
Oh. There was something in one of the things about it. That's like an Ioun stone, isn't it? Battle game? Isn't that what happened? We found out about?
Yeah, you were told there's an Ioun stone down here.
We heard.
Fuck
there's an Iron Stone.
yes.
Alana, would you roll d20?
Only 13.
13, that's fine. Mary?
Rolled bad. I rolled a 4.
That is bad. Okay. Let's see. A 13. 1 second. Hondo, you can keep rolling on that other chest if you like.
Okay. 2 rolls?
Just one. Straight roll. Oops.
Oh yeah, 20.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Attaboy.
Alana, you find you quickly just scoop up. There are 13 diamonds that you grab, and you grab that are in just like a pouch that are decent sized. You have smaller ones worth about 200 gold total, and then there are 3 that are large enough that you wager are worth each about 400 apiece. Mary, you forego small diamonds and you grab 4 like chunky looking diamonds, and each of them are cut very well, and each of them are worth 500 gold apiece. Hondo, what was the lockpicking roll?
20.
20. Pops open. Inside here, you see 6 very familiar potion bottles, red liquid, as you would expect, but it is very large. These are bigger than your average healing potion. These would be considered superior healing potions. There are 6 of them.
And I get to add those to my inventory. Wait.
You also find a small leather pouch that is cinched off. And as you kind of pick it up, you can feel 2 like marbles inside. You kind of like open it up and look inside. You pull out, there are 2 of these black marbles. They're like, I don't know, 3/4 of an inch in sphere.
The general's balls.
They're pretty tiny as compared to yours.
Tiny balls. We can have Val identify that later.
That is, I would say that is Hondo's loot grabbing. You get an Ioun stone. You're not sure which one it is yet, but it's an Ioun stone. You at least knew that. 2 purpley or pinky potions, 3 amber potions, 6 superior healing potions, and 2 beads.
What did Brawley get in terms of diamonds? Or what did she get?
Allie got 13 diamonds in total, but how much did I say they were?
You said small ones worth 200, and then 3 ones worth 400.
Yeah, so 400 a piece, and then the total of 200. So, what is that? 1,200 in kind of 3 or 4 larger ones, and 200 in small ones. And Mary got 4 worth 5 each. 4 worth 500 each.
A ton of diamonds. We're never going to get diamonds again.
So 6 superior healing, and then I don't know what the amber ones are.
You're not sure.
Okay.
You've never seen these before, but you have 3 of them.
We can just identify it all later.
Oh, I need water.
And your
bad.
2 magic
So
batteries,
close to
my
ending.
dude.
And absolutely two magic batteries, whatever that.
And I don't know what the stones are either, right? Well,
No, you're not sure. You'll need Valentine, or if you guys have time, you don't necessarily need to rush through this, but I want to rush because it's 20 after 12. I want to just wrap up to like finishing and leaving, so we can look at what all this stuff is at a later date. But you'll have time to do that without issue. So you have to just write it for now, but I'll tell you what it is next time probably. That is, I would say, Hondo's bulk of his time here. However, of course, you can grab other shit on your way out. Boone, Gord, and collectively, what all do you want to grab here? like I say, there's no real rush. I'm just trying to rush us along so we can wrap.
I'll just grab a bunch of gold bars. Like
I'll buy. Yeah,
maybe try and put some in the bag of holding. I don't want to over encumber it, but like that's worth the most here in terms of like weight to gold ratio.
Absolutely.
Platinum is also easier than gold, and you can actually spend it easily as opposed to trying to spend a gold bar.
Arguable here, honestly. Everything is traded pretty simply in the city beyond. A little more difficult depending on where you go. But yeah, in a quick glance, I mean, like I said, there are 60 gold bars in each of these piles for a total of 180 bars in this room.
Holy shit.
Like, each of them is 10 pounds, so you got to keep that into consideration. But each bar is worth 500 gold.
How much space do you have in your bag, Gord?
I have no idea.
Let me see if it says in your bag.
You don't have very much in there anymore because we were using it to hold a lot of money, and that's all kind of recently been spent.
Is platinum bars or coins or what?
So platinum is in straight coins, and you see like racks of coins. There are hundreds, maybe even 1,000 platinum pieces in various sizes and like rows of like almost like rolled coins. So you can write down 500 platinum pieces.
Bag of holding can hold Val's bag of holding that Brawley has can hold 500 pounds.
That's the total.
Yeah, they can hold 500 total.
Yeah, so whatever it's got in it already.
Which, like, if you have it entered in properly in D&D Beyond, it'll tell you how much. But I don't know if you actually have it in the bag for Gord.
I'm looking now. I don't even see Gord's bag of holding in here.
Didn't we take gold out in Val's room? Didn't we leave a bunch of stuff?
There's a bunch of stuff left. So here's what we're going to do.
Yeah, we can do this stuff after the fact.
There are 2 bags. Who has each of the bags? Alana and Gord have a bag, right?
Yep.
Alana has a lot of shit in it.
Both of you roll percentile die.
I feel like no matter how much gold we take, it's like barely going to put a dent in how much is in here.
I don't have a bag, do I? I thought I did.
Oh, what?
You have a coat, Hondo, that can hold a bunch of shit.
That's true. That's 100% true. A 1d100, Brock. Check your smuggler's coat, Cav, because it does have several pockets you can stash a bunch of shit in.
I will do that.
You can easily
Probably
stash
not
all
bars,
that platinum.
because like the pockets are smaller, but you can, all that platinum.
I'd say you can stash a couple of bars. Allie, would you roll?
I rolled a 4.
4 on a D100?
Yeah, 40.
Wow.
Oh, 40? Okay.
Like 40. Yeah.
Oh, roll. Okay. That's fine. So I would say in that case, how much is in Alana's bag? You guys are saying is very full.
Alana's bag is Val's bag.
It's Val's.
I think we took. It's fuller. I think we took some stuff out when we left, but it's the fuller one.
So in that case, I'll give you. Yeah, you guys took a bunch of stuff out. I'll give you 40% is empty of your bag. So out of 500 pounds, 50% would be 250. So say 275. You can still fit another 200 pounds easy in here.
Done.
Oh wow. Okay.
So 200 pounds.
Gord, what'd you roll?
77.
Okay. In your bag is, you have a lot of stuff that you just don't have in your bag. I'm looking at your inventory now. You have a bunch of like random shit that is just like in your inventory.
His bag was previously like dead body storage.
Yeah, it's no longer that. I would say Gord's is the least empty. So we'll give you 75% of your bag is empty. So what's 25% of 500, Kev? 125? Yeah. So you have 375 pounds that you can fill.
Which is, let's call it 37 gold bars, because each gold bar is 10 pounds.
Let's just still, we're not at the table, but Kevin is still our automatic.
I know, he's still
Hey, I don't want to do this math. Kevin, do this math.
150, yes.
Now, how many bars do you want to put in Kevin's coat?
I'm thinking 2.
Okay, that no problem.
2 bars.
2 bars and 500 platinum coins.
I'm going to up it to 700 platinum coins.
Fine.
It feels right.
No problem. 700 platinum coins, 2 gold bars. That loads you down because you also have all the shit from the chests. So you're full up.
Yeah.
You couldn't carry another lick. If you guys load up Gord's bag with 37 gold bars. His bag is full to the point of breaking. Alana, what did I say? You could do
20 gold bars.
20 gold bars in Alana's bag. No problem.
Could I actually grab, are there any, like, maybe loose pouches and stuff that some of this would have been delivered in?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, there's boxes and crates and loose, like, satchels and leather bags.
I'm going to get
sacks.
5 little pouches, or, like, little pouches that anyone could put on their person.
Tons.
And just, like, kind of scoop and separate into 5 pouches.
Scoop. Gold?
Scoop. Like just gold, something easily spendable that doesn't look suspicious.
No problem. In 5 of these smaller bags, I'd say you can get 200 gold apiece in these small bags.
I honestly don't even really care how much is in them.
You've got 1,000 gold in 5 small bags.
Okay.
So just for the listener, Hondo has 7,000 gold worth of platinum on him, plus 2 bars, which is 1,000 gold. And then with our 37 gold bars for Gord and 20 gold bars for Brawley, that's 28,500 gold. It's a pretty good night.
This is a lot of money. We were just being like, oh my god, we have nothing to spend.
So I was looking never turned to a life of crime to rob a criminal syndicate before.
Just pointing out, my jacket can hold like 100 pounds in its breast pocket.
Well, that's, 7,000 platinum pieces.
That's a little heavy. It's a little heavy.
I know the math is out there. Like 50 gold is a pound. Something like that. Like the math.
We'll stick with 2. And you said 7,000 pieces?
No. So you have 7,000 gold worth of platinum.
Which is 700
platinum.
Okay.
They're just each worth 10 gold. So, I forget the conversion rate of how much gold or the weight of gold to pounds, but I'm going to cap you at how much that your coat can hold there, because that's a fuckload of money that you personally have.
we gotta get out of here. This duck's getting crazy. This duck's getting crazy in this box.
He has been biting the box, but it has not put any dent into it yet.
He's so mad.
With the little heavy ass gold bar sitting on top of it.
Just keep hearing these little.
Yeah, we need to get going. I mean,
in the water.
It hasn't been another hour, but I would like this place to be fucking gone by the time that we're supposed to be checking in next upstairs. So, we need to bring this dog with us, because otherwise, if it dies here, it can tell our story, and we have a very specific story we want this place to tell, which is that the oh my god, what are they fucking called? Mercy Killer, super crazy assassin faction came in here and fucked shit up. That's the story we need this house to tell. So where the fuck is Horace? It's time to burn this shit down. Also, wait, is water still pouring in?
Yep, of course.
Let's get this stuck can you take care of that shit?
Take care of the water
You have
thing?
something that you say you can get rid of magic, right?
Yeah, there's 4 runes. I can only do it like once. Do you want to just check out the desk again?
Yeah, okay, I'll go check out the panel.
Okay. You make an investigation check.
Oh, yeah. Rolled excellent. 33.
Yeah. There's just a lever that opens up a bunch of grates on the floor.
Oh.
You just pull it, and like these 2 grates open in the middle of the floor, and the water begins to pour out. And as soon as they open, the water begins to slowly stop pouring.
Perfect. Okay, well, awesome. That's not going to interfere with us burning this place down.
In a matter of minutes, this will be.
Shall we?
Still wet.
Mary,
who wants to tell Horace the good news?
Well, hold on. Mary, you lift the box, and then Brawley and I will grab the duck.
Why don't we just slide, like, something under the box, like you do with a spider in a cup?
All right. If you feel dexterous.
And make a little crate.
He's still going to try and escape.
Yeah, I'll be ready for him to escape. You try that.
Don't hurt the fucking duck.
I won't hurt it. I just want to put it in the bag.
You cannot hurt this duck.
Go ahead and roll athletics to try and grab him.
Me? Got it. Oh, not that good. 14.
He escapes. 16.
Jesus fucking.
I said Brawley to be ready, so Brawley, you try and grab him.
He's beginning to fly, and like, Alana, you can make an athletics check at disadvantage.
Okay.
As you have to kind of leap to try and grab onto him as he makes another.
If he starts running, can I run to?
14.
Oh, there. Oof.
Okay. 14.
Yeah.
14 on my side. That's a tie goes to the defender. He just gets out of Elena's, like, you have to reach up and grab, and you get some tail feathers, but is flying and like beginning to curve up and out of the room.
I cast hold person on him.
It's a duck. It's not a person. It's a beast.
There goes that spell.
you try, but it's a beast.
I got him.
He's going up the stairs.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Run and grab him. Run and grab him.
Yeah.
Or you're quick. You have feline agility. Go grab him.
Is it an athletics
Gord,
check?
did you take any of this treasure, by the way?
Oh, you took all the stuff in the bag.
Gord's the bag, right? Sorry.
I'll start fucking running. I'm fast, and my athletics is decent.
Yeah, between the two of you.
I'm going with the crate, so I can try to like.
With the crate.
Well, no, because I don't want to hit him. I don't want to hit him and hurt
I don't
him.
know about that.
No, you're
Just
right.
try and grab him first.
Well, you can make athletics checks.
I'm gonna rip here it is. I'm gonna rip the cloak off my back and try to like net him and like hold him in the cloak so that. Athletics check.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know what a duck's athletic is, but I doubt it can beat a 25.
It's acrobatics for the duck.
Good for him.
It cannot beat a 25.
It was getting scary.
You sprint out and with the cloak, almost like a whip around his face, and then just catch the other side and just grab him, and he's just
nice
wrestling you in there.
All right,
just tie it tight.
Duck's in a sack. Eventually he will just become a happy duck who can. Well, I guess there's no animals here, so that is going to be an interesting life for him. I'm upstairs. Is Horace there?
And get a bad surprise.
That'll be fun. Is Horace upstairs? On the way out, I grabbed the rod.
Yes, thank you.
Rod unclicked. You hear Horace lighting another fire.
Well,
you just smell smoke.
Yeah, that was the plan.
On the main floor.
Oh,
different.
Great. Well, at least it's not the second floor. The smoke will take a little while to get out from the main floor, so it's not exceptionally stupid.
As you guys come up to the top of the main floor, you see Pim kind of open from the kitchen door and say, your small friend is burning the ledgers. I hope that's okay."
Yeah, well, everything's
the ones we wanted, right?
We stole some already, and yeah, we're getting the fuck out of here anyway. The plan is to burn this place to the ground. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
He got a bit of a premature start, but is everyone else still there?
Who's like the three
friendlies,
accountants,
two former enemies.
The two other guys are chained. They can't go anywhere though. They're coughing smoke because Horace has basically put the fire around them.
Oh, fucking okay. I'm gonna go.
He said I couldn't hurt them. He said I couldn't hurt them. Smoke doesn't hurt.
No, you're fine. You're fine. And by the way, plan is let's burn this place to the ground. Let's just get everybody out, and we're going to get rid of this shit. So have fun. Maybe just for now, let's leave as many curtains closed so that eventually this is like big surprise bonfire. I'm gonna unchain these guys.
Okay.
Well, first, you know what? Now I'll before I go check on those guys, the other three, maybe I would have talked to them first. I'm going to hand each one of them one of the bags of gold, just so they have
Take
something.
The heavy 200 gold little pouch.
I think this is probably not even remotely what they'd owe you, but it's a start.
Thank you for everything.
Yeah, don't thank me. None of this should have happened to you in the first place.
Well, no, but fate has a strange way of working in this city, and I hope. Well, I'll try and do some good with what time I've been given back. Hopefully, my daughter still lives, and I wish to reunite with her.
If you need a place to stay, you should check out Second Chances. Tell Verdane that you know us.
I've never heard of Second Chances. I've really only spent most of my life in these unfortunate wards. That doesn't sound like familiar to me, but I will certainly seek it out.
You should. We'll see you there later. But you might want to get a mosey on, because it's about to get really hot in here.
If it's okay with you, would it be possible to accompany you a short distance?
Of course, we can go with you. Of course. We'll escort y'all.
We're happy to go wherever it is you're going. We have places we want to return to, but would rather leave and return home in the morrow.
Why don't you come with us, second chances? We just got to set this stage, and then
if you don't mind us being a burden.
No, you ain't no burden at all. We're with this blue fella. He's a real burden, but you're quite nice.
Thank you. Again, perpetually.
It's funny. I didn't know if I was talking about Hondo or Horus.
The smell of smoke grows and grows.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'll go to the other room. The two guys who are chained up, I'll unchain them.
They immediately start trying to pull away from the smoke and the burning study.
Yeah.
Just
I know.
into the foyer where there's a little bit of more.
This wasn't a
breathing.
plan. I promise. This wasn't me intending to torture you. This is an unfortunate circumstance of being left with a firebug. Okay. I'm going to ask you a question, and I'm going to impress upon you that I'm really, 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 really good at being able to tell if you're lying to me. You got a second chance here. What's your plan to do with it?
Boone will cast Zone of Truth.
Oh, okay.
Well, that works even better.
It's a whiz save.
Charisma. 16.
Charisma. Wow, a very good roll for our little halfling friend.
Oh, he's so tricksy.
Where are their stats? The halfling rolls a 20. That's a save.
Good for him.
The other guy is only a 13.
Great.
So the human who took the brunt of Mary's ire cannot lie.
Failed save creature can't speak a deliberate lie.
The halfling figure says, this is the only life I've ever known. I don't know what to do other than this.
You have a world of opportunity ahead of you.
The human begins and feels choked for a moment before saying, the general pays well. It's a life that suits me.
I was rooting for you, man.
Should I cut his tongue off?
Just wait a minute. The other dude. You share the same sentiment?
The halfling?
Yep.
No. He says, it's the only life I've ever known, but it hasn't been good in more ways than one.
Boone will kind of walk in and just skulk in, no mask. But I'll just squat down in front of him and I'll point a finger and I'll just flick his little nose and I'll go, you died tonight. That life of yours that you used to know, it's gone. Ain't your life anymore. You can have a new life right now.
Yeah. I just don't know what else to do. I've only ever known one thing.
You just gotta redirect it, son. I'm angry too. I like to hurt things when I'm angry. But you can do good. That's what you gotta do. It's harder. But you can do it.
Okay.
Head on over to the foundry. They can help you out.
Well,
Does that seem genuine?
can't lie.
No, the one who... Oh, sorry. I thought it was the one who lied. The one who saved was saying that.
Mm-hmm. You can't lie. The human has not said anything since being basically, not being forced, but admitting he's going back to the general. He's going back
Sorry,
to
the one... But I thought you said since he saved, he can lie.
He's not.
Oh, he's not lying. I understand. Okay. I was like ready to roll an insight check. I'll hand him one of the other bags.
Takes it.
Horace, you want to take a break from lighting fires for a second?
No.
You can kill someone. And you can have money.
Kind of pads over. Give me the coin.
Yeah, give him the other bag.
Tucks it away. This guy?
Yeah, the bad one, not this guy. Yeah, this guy works for the general, says he doesn't want to leave him.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Fuck. Mary's like sincerely disappointed in this person.
He is shot by Horace point blank, and he falls to the floor of the Darkwood Manor foyer.
Nice shot.
It's easier when they're not moving. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, you can go back to setting fires now. Let's get the fuck out of here. Do we have anything? I mean, I guess we could all just take 10 minutes to find some flammable shit and make sure everything's like really going. I want to make sure that the body that has the armor on it is somewhere where it's going to be like get
Just
fire. So that like the armor is like, or insignia is still going to be somewhat recognizable. It's like nice armor, but
Dump the liquid from one of the potion things Hondo found, the fire vial. Remember he found like the parts of it? Found 4 of them, right? So dump that over that body, just the liquid flammable part. I assume there's a liquid element to it.
Yeah, several different liquids essentially to be mixed together.
Dump all liquid on this fucking guy.
Okay. Go ahead and just make an intelligence check.
1.
A 1? Natural 1?
No, 2 minus
2
1.
minus 1.
oh jeez.
You had 4 chances to make flasks. You now have 2. Boone grabs a couple of different elements that unfortunately dip into how many you can make.
Grabs 2 of the same thing.
Exactly.
It was.
Yeah.
I don't know if I used it.
That being said, the fire begins to erupt into the foyer as you are slipping out the front door, back door. Where are you going?
I would say back door because that's near the side where we already took out that sniper.
That's on the west side, technically.
I know, but if we go in the exactly same way we came in, let's just make sure we go out that door, same direction, and follow the same path because we know it worked the first time.
Sure. Do you wait to watch your handiwork, or do you get at a dodge?
It's just.
I think we need to make sure it's at least the main floor is going to catch. Not necessarily complete, but that like at least the main floor is past like someone with a couple buckets of water putting out.
Okay. It'll take some time. Not too long.
Yeah, let's just watch from like the edge of the manor. Like the
You guys slink back towards where the chapel to the north is, where Mary and Hondo first went. And in the shadows of the kind of gate and the chapel and the kind of graveyard, you watch as the backside of the manor, through the few open spaces you've left, you begin to watch flames like out, and from the open spaces, smoke billows out. And this house has many things that are flammable in it, and it's an old wood house that was uncared for. It's going up in flames. In 10 minutes, the interior is fully ablaze.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
I will say, you do see a number of people in different homes in the area kind of coming to look from the few occupied manor homes in the area. There are not a lot. There are many that are here, but only a few that are actually occupied. And you do see the lights begin to kind of come on in these different places as something of note is happening at 3 in the morning. But you're all able to slip away into the darkness. A long trek back to Second Chances. Wait, just before sunrise.
I'm holding the duck bag as we go.
It's fighting you, but it's still there. He's still a duck, and after an hour, forever a duck he will be. And that is where we're going to end tonight.
Gordo.
That was so clutch.
That was amazing.
I was getting ready for like a
rolling all
fucking
the dice.
hard fight. That dude didn't
Rolling
even
all
get
the
like an
dice on
action to hurt us.